So where we last left off last game, you guys were given a mission to complete to kind of prove your worth to the Eldritch Academy. It was very simple. Go to a nearby city, collect some cargo, and then re-deliver it back to the college. On the way back, you encountered a unusual individual, and you didn't get their name, but they seem to have magical abilities like yourself, as well as having access to what you can guess, kind of mind-controlled creatures, which you quickly dispatched. As well as these creatures seem to be controlled by devices attached to their necks, and they have a similar design to the bracelets that you were all given when you first joined. And we will now pick up with you guys, with two of you down, and the rest of you kind of deciding on what your next move is. So, we will pick up with Will.
Yes.
You have just kind of grabbed the two bodies and load them up into the second wagon with the canisters that you can now see as they are all glowing with different colors.
Mm-hmm. We loaded them all in the back, right?
Yep.
So there's no more on the ground or anything. I think we lost one. I think the guy picked one up.
Yes, you did. He just before he teleported away, he took one.
That's not good. I'm gonna sit in the front wagon with both Vincent and Malram, and just kind of watch over them, see if they're good.
Okay. And the rest of you?
Make sure they're good.
I will take up my spot in front of or beside the horses that are carrying the canisters.
Okay.
I think we did load the did we cut the head off the wyvern, right?
Yeah, we cut the head off the wyvern
yeah.
and we loaded up the gorilla.
Okay, cool. So if you wanna, Ollie, would you like to take control of the front wagon and I'll go get into the back one?
Sure, that works.
Because Malram and Vincent are sleepy. Artemisha can ride with either me or with you.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome. So yeah, I guess I'll start. I'll get the horses moving.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do here before leaving?
Not me.
Okay.
All right. So we're taking the dragon head, or which one was they're taking?
Yeah, we took the wyvern head and we put the gorilla in the back because both animals was too much.
Oh, okay. So that's where we're picking off from.
Yep.
All right, got it. Just wanted to make sure.
And me and Felibor are fucked up in the back one of the wagons.
Mm-hmm.
All right, understood.
Okay. So after piling up your fallen friends, which gladly aren't dead, you begin to make your way back to the Eldritch Academy. And it isn't obviously easy, and I will ask, does anyone inspect those canisters?
I'll take a gander at it.
Okay. You can make me a... God, I almost did Vampire the Masquerade stats then. Make me a Arcana check. $17. You take a look up and down them, and other than being magical and glowing different colors, you can't really tell what they are. They're clearly magical and very powerful, but other than that...
All right.
Okay. And you set off back on the road, as I will move you. Now, you were, from what I can recall, you were just outside, maybe a few hours away from actually getting to the city last time we were there. So you already know that, you're not going to need to sleep or do watches again. As you do travel, it takes you maybe 3-4 hours, especially now that the wagons are damaged a little bit, until eventually you do get back to Western. And in the far distance, as you enter the city, you can see that the college still stands and kind of glooms over the rest of the city. What do you do?
I lay unconscious in the back of the wagon.
Well, that's the question.
Abe.
Do you want to get your friends up before you go back to the college, or just go
Yeah.
straight?
No, I think. I don't we want to take them to college? Let the college heal them.
That might be
Bad on
embarrassing.
us.
College business.
Yeah, it might look bad on us for doing that.
Yeah.
I want to get rid of these containers as quick as possible, especially since the carriage is busted and.
That's true.
Yeah. Real quick, on our wagon that we bought, Aiden.
Yep.
Is there some kind of like tarp or like cover on the back of it?
The
So I
one that
wanna
you
try
bought,
and-
yes,
Yeah,
there would be
okay,
a
cool.
kind of tarp going over, making
Can
a rain bridge.
I take it off?
You could easily.
And I want to cover up the magical like glowing thingies in the front wagon.
Yeah,
Good idea.
It is a very good idea.
Yeah, I want to cover
and,
them up.
And you do. You don't need to roll for it. It's a very simple thing. You kind of just tie them down around the tops of what's left
Cool.
of this wagon, and you do kind of shield your friends and also the canisters from prying guys.
Good. Anyone trying to steal them when we rode into town? Yeah, I suggest maybe we stop off at some kind of shop that sells medical potions. Maybe get these back up on their feet.
I don't have the money for them if we found somebody. Surely the college will get them up.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a
I think they'd be happy
college of-
getting them up. However, I just feel like it might be a little bit embarrassing on our department, seeing two of our members down on a very simple mission. Well, it was meant to be a very simple mission.
Oh, I think with what we got in the second cart, that we should be proud of our achievement. Maybe we could get what is it called? Forgive my English history, a fife and pipe corps to march us into the
Maybe.
college.
Not gonna lie, I doubt it though.
Exaggerate our wounds, dragging ourselves in on our last breath.
100 giants. We fought 100 giants.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I'm in perfect health.
Yeah.
Show off.
I'm looking worse for wear.
I brush my clothes down. I kind of shake myself up. Yeah, I'm good to go.
So I say we take him to the college. Majority
All right.
rules. If you other two want to do something different, the unconscious people don't get a vote. What?
Yeah, let's just take him to the college. Fine.
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to make your way through the city, kind of making sure no one gets close to the back of the wagon, as well as now we're covered in a tarp, no one has any reason to get close. And you quickly make your way
Awesome.
to the outskirts of the college and making your way inside. It isn't long until waiting out. In fact, no, I'm skipping ahead. Once you get there, you see two people standing, kind of waiting by. Their faces are mostly covered. You can only just see the eyes. And as you approach, one of them steps forward up to you, Falvor, and just kind of puts a hand up to stop. And you don't hear any voice come out the mouth like area, but you do hear a voice inside your head. And it basically says, "The delivery. Is this it?"
Probably.
Yeah, they're talking in my head. That's weird. Yeah, this is the delivery.
Thank you. We will take it from here.
We ran into some issues, but we handled it.
No words. He just nods.
Great. Creepy.
Do we go someplace to debrief? We got a couple of comrades in need of medical attention.
Yeah.
He will now turn his eyes to you, Ollie. And you hear the voice in your head now. "The medical ward." And he will point to a separate building from the main building, a smaller one.
Oh. Okay. I turn to the group. I say, I guess we're walking from here. Medical building is over there, and I point to the smaller building that he pointed at, and I start removing our friends. Oh, by the way, we have a couple of trophies from our encounter. If anybody has any questions, we'll be glad to answer them.
Do you show the trophies?
Yeah.
You hear in your head, "Whoa."
Weird. Yeah, let's get the boys inside. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ollie. I'm pretty weak. Physically, I'm not the strongest, so I guess you got to do the carrying on this one, boss man.
Okay, so I'll throw one over my shoulder and one under my arm. I'm probably I may or not be lost the word, it just went away. But we're moving slow, so it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. I mean, Ollie's, he's a beefcake. He can handle it. He kind of throws them over, grabs them, and begins to manhandle them over to the medical ward.
I'm just saying, Falvor definitely could have helped, but he just didn't want to, because he's very lazy.
Sure.
Where are we going to leave the car? I'm just gonna leave it outside.
Yeah, we'll leave it with them. I don't think anybody. I get the strangest feeling that these guys are, like the guys, and I don't think anybody's going to be bothering them. So I really think probably our cart is okay with, the guys.
No, but I mean that cart, and I point to the one that has like the corpse and the head.
Yeah, they're going to investigate that.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get it back. I'm sure we'll get it back.
Question is, what did you guys do with the device on the creature's back?
Oh no, I have that.
You have that.
I still have that. I'm not letting that go.
Okay.
Wanna research into that shit by myself eventually.
You are just carrying that then?
Yeah.
Okay. So eventually you make your way over to the medical ward, and on the inside you see a kind of different range of ages between young teenagers to very old people in their 90s probably, and it seems to be a different kind of menagerie of wounds and sicknesses, and you see some people that look to be having their hands missing, but there is no blood or wounds. It's almost like the hand just evaporated. You see kids who are kind of looking like they've got gills growing out and panicking like they can't breathe properly. You see kind of middle-aged people who are kind of running very fast but not moving anywhere, almost like stuck between two different time periods. Like one part of them is moving very fast, and the other part is moving very slow. And you can definitely see that this is a magical-based hospital.
Must have been lab day at the college. And a most authoritative voice that I can without sounding gruff or anything. I'm going, I need a little help over here, please. Need a little help.
You watch as a kind of youngish person, maybe around in their 20s, female, kind of comes over, and you see this person. Where is she? Why is Roll20 not loading my stuff?
Because it's roll 20.
You see this person, kind of dressed in kind of robes and different uniforms from most of the other people that are wearing robes. And she will kind of come over to you and say, "Yes, darling, what can I help you with? What have we got here?"
We saw an official college business, and unfortunately, we were attacked by raiders, and we fended them off. But as you can see, a couple of friends here got seriously damaged. That one over there, the kind of greenish skin one over there, he got about 20 gallons of wyvern poison pumped into him, I believe. And we just got some various wounds, and I got this little scratch here that if I could get somebody to tend to would be nice. And who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Redhead. What is your name?
Artemisha.
Okay. Tamisha. Tamisha? Timmy?
Artemisha.
Tamisha. Okay. Artemis. Okay. She got a few scratches of her own.
So none of this was more magical based, no teleportation's gone wrong, no transmutation's gone wrong, nothing like that. Actual, just normal things.
Yep. Wyvern tail there. Let me see here. Over here, was it the wyvern bite? I don't remember exactly which. A sword here, a sword there. No, it's all.
Oh yes, I ran him over with a wagon as well.
Oh yeah, the wagon wheel tracks there. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Huh. All right.
It was chaotic.
It sounds it, but to be fair, I am glad that I don't have to deal with another magical disaster gone wrong. And she'll kind of gesture to all the students who are laying in the hospital. Please come lay them down on the beds over here. And she will show you to the beds. And as you kind of lay them both down, she will kind of look over them. Oh, did someone treat this one?
Which one?
She'll point to Vincent, as if you remember from the last game, you guys did a medical check and you were able to kind of stop the poison from killing him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, from like he already had 2 death
Yep.
fails. So yeah, right at death's door, we stopped it.
Oh, well, it's very fine work. Maybe one of you is a healer. But yes, this seems rather simple. And she will kind of put a hand on Vincent's head and put a hand on Malram's head, and she'll begin to chant something. And you watch as the voice begins to kind of reverberate through the air as a glow begins to appear underneath her hands, and you both will heal 4 hit points. And
They're alive.
there you go. And after she lays her hands on your heads, you two, you're kind of in a dark place, and maybe you're dreaming, maybe not. But all of a sudden, you kind of just see a glowing golden light, and you can't help but to follow it. And soon after, you kind of flutter your eyes open, and you are in a unfamiliar place with a woman touching your forehead, and a few of your companions surrounding you as you both wake up.
I've definitely woken up to worse things before.
I'll just kind of sit bolt upright after I'm awake and just go. Shit. Trying to remember my own backstory now. I'm just gonna kind of sit bolt upright and go, "Was that Morden? Oh, I'm alive.
Was that?
Oh,
Did you say Morden?
no,
It was a wagon. A wagon. Yes. Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, that's right. You hit me with wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that, darling. It's not. I don't think it's very
Well-
healthy for you.
Mission comes first. What can I say?
He did hit the
Hmm.
bad guy harder
I
in
did.
his defense.
So,
That's
what
what I was
mission were
going
you all
for.
on?
Delivery mission.
Oh, what were you delivering?
Some really
Unknown.
dangerous things. You know, we're super cool.
Yes, very cool. And she will look at the two people who almost died. Yes.
And while
Right.
we're sitting there, I'm also going to just do a healing or a cure wounds on myself.
You can do that.
Ooh, we lost
Ollie.
The blackout.
It happened again.
Yo. Artemisha sounds like Optimus Prime.
Ollie, not another blackout.
Hello?
Yeah.
Some
Good. We just decided to go south on me for some reason.
I was just wondering if the mic
I
sounds
said,
bad.
I'm
so we're
tired.
gonna
I'm going
adjust
away.
it.
Bye. But I'm back.
Okay. So as you all kind of look over, you see Malram kind of. How would you describe your type of healing magic?
So kind of all that I would do is he has a symbol around his. He kind of has a symbol just hanging around his neck, and he just kind of grabs that and holds it for a second, and you guys can see kind of a white light seep into him, which will allow him to heal.
Mm-hmm. And you even see the windows behind. The sunlight shines just a little bit brighter as this happens, and you watch his wounds that are quite extensive, even now, kind of just begin to close, and without even leaving a scar.
Wowza.
Ah, so you do have a healer on your team, and she'll kind of nudge you.
Yeah, it was kind of hard when I went down first. Couldn't help anybody else after that.
Well, love,
Uh,
in my many years, I found that you should probably not do that. And she'll kind of slap you very hard on the back.
I'll scoff a little bit and go, yeah.
Right? Get the hell out of my infirmary.
All right, I'm gonna slowly get up off the bed and kind of like move very slowly.
She will, as you move very slowly, she will also slap you on the back very hard. There you go.
No, I don't think that was necessary.
I do. And she'll laugh again.
I'll give Vince an arm. You need a little help there, bud?
I'm gonna take the arm. Yes, thank you.
I don't remember. Do we have barracks here, or did we just get an assignment and get kicked out?
You were given an assignment in the office of Seiren. You don't know his last name, but you know that he's an archmage here at the college.
But we didn't get room assignments or anything, right?
Nope. You were told to do
Okay.
this mission and then return.
I guess we shall return then,
Okay.
having no better place to go.
You guys not want to go out for a couple of drinks maybe before we go sort this out? Pretty thirsty.
Nah, we better go deal with this first before we do anything.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Well, I gotta check on the wagon real quick because we still got the wyvern and the ape. I don't even know what that
Nope.
was.
You didn't bring the ape.
No, we
No,
didn't.
we
We
brought
the
the
whole
ape.
body.
No, you brought the ape and you cut off the head of the wyvern. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Just gonna go check on that. And I'll run ahead to see if I can see. I see how if anything's been happening to our wagon.
Well, you'd all have to kind of travel past that way anyway because you came from there. So you'd have to go back at the front
Okay,
of the
I'll
entrance
stay.
anyway.
I'll stay with the group then.
Okay. So you kind of all make your way to the front where you left the wagons. The one filled with the canisters are now gone, as well as the people that were covered. The other wagon filled with the bodies is still there, and you see a few students looking in, trying to, and you see like one student on the young side kind of picking up, or at least trying to pick up the big gorilla hand to get a better look at it, but failing to pick it up. And it looks like it's gathering attention the longer it stays there. But for now, it looks to be fine, and even some of the campus security is kind of, trying to usher people along away from it.
Can I pick up a small stone and throw it at the person that's touching our monkey hand?
Okay.
How
You would
dare
like
you touch
to
our monkey hand?
Throw a stone at a child. Let's do it.
Yes, I do. Little shit.
So you watch this
Take the money
kind
on
of,
that wagon.
maybe around 14, and you kind of pick up the stone and lob it at them. It hits them at the side of the arm, and they kind of
Yes.
it kind of jolts them a little bit, and they look over.
Don't touch our bloody wagon. Bugger off, you little shits.
Ah! And he just kind of rushes away.
What time of day is it?
Now it would be around 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, is it like bright out or?
It's very bright out.
Okay.
Okay. You make your way into the main section of the academy and make your way back to the office. And there you go. Back to the office area. As you arrive, you see the door is slightly open. What do you guys do?
Knock softly and step in.
There's no reply.
I'll go ahead and go in.
The office seems to be empty.
Take a seat someplace comfortable.
Okay. You go inside and kind of begin to wait. Do any of you do anything in the office?
Can I take a look around, see if anybody left now, or
Look around or look through things?
Look around.
Okay. Make me a perception check. 22. You notice a few things. One, you notice that there are a number of magical items in this room. Books, weapons, charms, all sorts. You notice there are many scrolls, magical scrolls in this room. As well as you notice that some of the books and some of the items very small and very hidden with a 22, have eyeballs on them. They only move slightly every now and then, but you can guess what they're for.
All right.
Gross.
Absolutely gross.
But now they know you were snooping on his stuff. Good job.
Well, no, he didn't look into stuff. He just looked around the room.
Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
Are you going to tell us about what you found?
Yeah, I'll point out the eyeballs. Very creepy looking things.
Yes.
It isn't long until you hear someone coming around the corner at a fast pace. And weirdly enough, you hear the pace suddenly slow and kind of a old man pace as the door begins to creak open, and you see Siren walk in the door.
It's this fella.
So you've made it back, I see. Everything go all right?
Not
Afraid-
particularly, no.
Afraid not.
Mm-hmm.
We were ambushed by a magic caster dude who had in his control a couple of beasts, a giant ape and a wyvern, that he was controlling with devices, and I showed the one that's on my wrist that looked very similar to this.
Yeah. No, well, we have one here, and I just throw it at his feet.
Oh,
The Wyvern was wearing one of these.
He
and
does not look shocked when you throw this to his feet.
we defended as best we could, but I'm afraid he made it with the red canister or whatever the glowy stuff was.
You got one of them. Only one.
Well, you did do better than the other group, as they too were accosted on the road, and I believe they lost too, so well done you.
Wait, was this a test?
He will look at you like a very smart person would look at a moron.
Great. So Malram and Vincent nearly died.
Oh,
Great.
is that true? He'll look to Vincent and Malram.
I'll nod.
I'll also nod.
Then it would seem you two are at the back of the pack in this group.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And he will begin to
Almost
make his
trying to
way.
make friends, you know.
He will begin to make his way around his desk and sit down. Well, you did the job good enough, and you made for a brilliant distraction. Now, where is it? Where? You will
Wait,
put-
what do you mean distraction?
Well, 2 small shipments being attacked, that's one thing. But a larger shipment, best for that not to be disturbed.
So what? Huh.
We're the newbies, so we were put on a distraction mission.
In other
Makes us
words,
sort of-
we're expendable.
Oh, yes.
Well, we're new, yes.
Very expendable.
Aren't the pawns always expendable?
Yes.
I'm not happy about it, but I see the logic of it.
But you made it back. and he will take out a large book. And when he opens the book, it shows more pages than what it should have. Like, it maybe has 2,000-3,000 pages, but when he opens it, it looks to have thousands and thousands of pages. And he will kind of stop instantly on one page, and he will take out a quill and hand it to the closest person. Who would be the closest person?
I'll take
Probably
it.
either Ollie or Artemisha.
Artemisha?
Yeah, I'll
You?
take it.
Yep. He will hand it over to you and then turn the book around. Sign your names fully and honestly in the book.
All right. I sign my full name then in the book.
Okay. You pass it on?
Yeah. Just a quick question. Well, what was the mage's name again? I was just taking a couple notes here.
Who this guy?
Yeah.
Seiren.
Can you write it down?
Seiren Archmage.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, and I'm guessing you all sign?
Yeah.
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 Okay. You all take a moment to sign the books, and he will then quickly snap it shut and then put it under the desk. There. He will take out a small bell, ring it very lightly, then place it down. He will then stand up and walk over to you, and you watch him kind of utter something under his breath and make a hand movement, and you will see 5 small chests appear at all of your feet. Welcome to the college. The Eldritch Academy bids thee welcome. What do you do?
I want to check it out.
I
Okay.
say, I think, thank you for the honor, and then I will open my chest.
Okay. The people that open their chests, you will see a few different things. First thing you'll see is a set of robes. It looks to be like student robes, and you've seen these before. Many people have been wearing them here. Except yours has a kind of badge sewed in on the side. A symbol of what looks to be a tree, and the tree roots turning into snakes. And you see an old book, and after some investigation or even just asking about it, you know this to be a spell book. And if you all look into your journals, you should have access to that. I will need to make duplicates, but this is what it shows and does. Get off that. And you should see it now.
Sweet.
And you have seen many of this same book around the college. You will then also see what looks to be an amulet underneath the book, and shining of a kind of grey, almost dim stone in the middle. Kind of looks like a almost diamond shape, but more like an eye shape, and it's kind of wrapped in silver around the actual gem itself, which again looks kind of like a faded grey, and the chain itself again is more silver going around. And he will kind of, as you kind of pick those up, he'll say, make sure to take care of these items. They are hard to replace. And I will put this into your journals as well. Do any of you do or say anything?
Do we have someplace to bed down?
Yes. Where is that boy? I called for, and you see coming from behind you as the door slams open, and an out of breath youngster comes running around as you see this person. Not the kid that you threw the stone at.
Well, that would
But
be funny.
You see a kind of maybe 10, 11-year-old boy with longish hair and simple robes. And these robes you've seen mostly on the very young who come at, or at least attend at this academy. And he comes in. Yes, sir, I'm here. What is it? Did you need your slippers again, sir? No, not that. You will be taking these to the dorms on the outer rim. Oh. These are the yes, sir. Hello. My name's Eric. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Eric.
You're a little bit creepy looking.
Nice. You're a little bit weird looking.
He will giggle at that.
Now take us to our rooms, boy.
Yep.
Oh, before we leave, I forgot. In our fight, we downed a couple of the spellcasters monsters. We brought them here in case somebody at the college wanted to investigate the attack. I don't think we have any use for the bodies. He looks around to the group. Is there any reason we want to keep them?
Nope.
No.
So could they be disposed of if nobody needs them?
I will look into these bodies. We could always have more security around the premises at night. And he will give a
Security,
wicked
yeah.
small grin at that.
Security. The head might not mean much of security, but the ape, yeah, I could see some security there. Yes, indeed.
Creepy.
I think that's all you've said, like, the last hour. Creepy!
Creepy. Come on then, Eric.
Waste not, want not.
And
So
the boy
you
will-
said
Hmm?
you said he wasn't surprised when I threw the color at him.
He was not surprised at all.
Was he just like he expected this?
Making me an insight check. $17. Not only was he probably expecting it, but he was probably counting on it.
It's definitely a test.
Oh, I'm gonna grab the color back from the floor.
As you do grab the collar, he will kind of look up at you a little bit more serious. And what are you doing with that?
Taking it. Does it belong to you?
He will not say anything. He will just turn his back and walk over to the desk.
I gave like a suspicious look at him and just grab it. Go towards wherever Eric is taking us.
Okay. So, you leave behind the office and Saren, as the boy will begin to lead you down the different hallways, which seems like a very long walk, as this building, the main building, is huge. And eventually, you kind of make your way out and into a giant courtyard covered in beautiful, almost golden-like bark trees. And at this point, Eric will kind of look back at you all. So, are you like all the janitors, like the new ones?
The what?
Do I
Janitors.
look like a janitor?
Well, I mean, that's the nickname we like to. I mean, the others give to you guys. You know, the people that got in without, well, money. And you know that you do stuff like you do stuff right for the college. That's you guys.
That's us, guys.
I guess so.
We ain't janitors though.
Oh no,
I-
that's the nickname.
I think he implies we clean up their messes.
Maybe.
And it looked to me like the hospital was cleaning up their messes.
I'm gonna laugh.
Oh yeah, I mean, last month I actually, well, I kind of got rid of all my toes, but they were to give me them all back. It was cool.
Right.
You want to see?
No, thank you.
So, what mission were you guys on? Where did you come from?
Oh, did I say that out loud? My bad. Super secret mission, Eric. Whoa, super scary. You don't want to know.
Cool. Well,
Yeah.
I'm like a handyman around here, so you know, if you ever need anything, maybe I could even come on a few jobs with you. You know, I can fight. I mean, well, not really fight, but I am really good at like transmutation type magics. So
Losing your toes.
yeah, we'll look at the ground with that.
Well, I do have one question for you, Eric. Is there perhaps a map of this place? It looks very huge, and I'm really paranoid about getting lost in a place like this. I assume that there are definitely places that we should not tread, if you know what I mean.
They are maps, but they're a little hard to get a hold of. Usually, it's just the faculty who get them. I can ask, maybe.
Or if you could just, maybe make a map of your own of, just places that we're allowed to go, places that we're not allowed to go. I just, don't want to get into any trouble. It being our first day and everything.
Well,
but yeah, whatever you could do would be great.
Never go into any of the Archmage's offices without letting them know you're coming. Never do that. Last time I did, Lady Anne actually made me bald for 2 months. So don't do that.
That was hilarious.
Also, you're not allowed in the dungeons. No one's allowed down there. And stay out of the experimental chambers. I mean, those are the big ones.
Yeah, but see, that's exactly my point. I don't know where these places are, so how would I know to stay away from them? See, that's the crux of my problem.
And yeah, I can look into that. Try and get that done. Oh, here we are. And he will kind of point over to what looks to be a kind of, well, not very massive, but a large type of almost like a side castle-like building, which is a little bit more run down than the rest, but still quite impressive. And he kind of leads you to the main doors, where you see kind of large metal doors with what looks to be a handprint in the middle. And he will just say, so you just need to all put your hands in there. It'll give you a little nip, and then that's your key.
little minute.
I'll go ahead and put my hand in.
Okay. You feel a spike-like object hit your hand, and you will take 1 point of damage. And you watch the door open. And you will move here.
We all have to put our hands on the.
Nope, just one person.
Just one person.
Yeah, if it could
How
kill
heroic of you,
Vincent.
Malram.
So, this is the layout of your dormitories, basically, and you get the sense that this is a place for you and no other students. It is a little bit dustier, and you see many cobwebs. You see kind of tattered hand-me-down books in places. You see worn-out furniture. It's definitely a fixer-upper, but it is seemingly all yours.
Wow.
That's nice for beginning
space.
student.
You will kind of just stand at the door, not knowing what to do, not coming in,
Ugh.
but kind of just looking in.
Can we help you, Eric?
Oh, well, did you guys need anything else? I could come in and we could talk. I know this really cool game with like magic. You can like make a little fireball and you can like flick it, and if you get it into like a little hole, it can. I mean,
Wow.
I usually play it on my own. I don't really have many friends, but you know,
Sounds
It's
really
so
exciting.
sad.
Really exciting game. Maybe later.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm feeling a little exhausted from our trip. I think I'm gonna grab a bed and some sleep.
Yeah. You got that map to find, Eric. Haven't you now?
Right. I'll be back. Okay.
Good
See you
lad.
guys.
See ya.
And he will
Like,
begin to kind of not skip away, but kind of walk away faster, and you can tell he's happy.
I slammed the door.
Okay.
Ah. Damn, that kid was annoying. Is that just me, or am I making things up?
Yes, I agree. I'm glad you were able to get rid of him.
So, first one to find the room, right? Gets the room.
In
First
that
one, first
case,
serve.
I'm gonna cast Spy My Shadow and look for the best room.
Okay.
Bada bing, bada boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. My shadow goes out and literally is searching for the best room.
Okay. Then it
Right.
doesn't take you long to the best room, maybe with the most space and the most kind of official.
I want a window room, like a room with a window that I can go out.
Okay, well, the two best rooms are this room here. In fact, let me ping. This room here.
Yeah.
Where
Okay.
it's got lots of windows and it's on higher ground, or the bottom floor, which is more of a bedroom and an office with a big, large mahogany desk in it.
I'll take number 6.
I'll
Okay.
take number 4. I like being on the first floor.
Please put your tokens in the rooms you wish to claim.
I'll take number 8.
Or
Something about
token.
that room. It just looks it's pretty good.
How do we put our tokens?
Drag your name onto the map.
Yeah, I like your character sheet.
Not the
Or
art,
whatever.
but the name.
All right.
Ah,
Yeah, I'll go ahead and go into number 7.
Okay. There's also a kind of smaller bedroom in the tower, which there is one tower that's connected to this building. That has kind of like a small writing desk. It's a little bit colder in this room, but you know, it's in the tower. And other features, once you take a look around, you see a what looks to be an arcane laboratory of some sort, with what looks to be a permanent teleportation circle kind of embedded into the floor. You see a balcony that leads to the outside, showing the grounds and the courtyard. You have a basement that seems to be filled with a whole treasure trove of, crap, knickknacks, broken objects, gone off like potatoes and things like that. You have a dining room, a kind of study area, and even what looks to be a makeshift like chapel or some type of holy area that a deity could be, in place there, and that type of thing could happen in there. And lots of like kind of research areas, and it doesn't exactly feel like a dorm. It more feels like a bunch of classrooms split up, and beds have been thrown in. So, what do you wish to do now?
Pass the fuck out.
Yeah, take an
Yeah.
8-hour.
Like my guy, like literally nose dives into the bed and just instantly crashes. He's
Okay.
done.
Then in that case, can everyone click on your token, and where the macros appear above, hit the long rest button.
While this is all happening, Aiden, can I have a snoop around my room?
You can.
A little investigation check. We'll see what's
Okay.
what's going on around here.
In that case, make an investigation check.
Oops.
10.
Looks like a bedroom.
Sick. This is a lit bedroom. What's this thing by the number 8? What is this?
This is a window.
It is a window.
What's
And it has
the
a view.
tower room? Does the tower room have a window or no?
No, but if you go up one more, you're at the top of the kind of tower where you can see not only this whole building, but you can get a great view of the city and a large view of the whole academy itself.
Alright.
Do we have to go through Artemish's bedroom to get to the roof?
No. You can. So here's one entrance. Here, let me ping it.
Okay.
So this is underneath Artemisa. You would climb up this to go up to her room, or you could go all the way at the bottom on the first floor and go in through this direction.
Oh, okay, cool.
But
Okay, and
Mhm.
I'm like before I go to bed, I would also head down to the chapel and just kind of check that out.
it looks empty, like someone, maybe some deity's statue was once here, and maybe it was, filled with their ornaments and statues and books, but it's mostly empty now and is kind of ripe for someone to fill it and take that area as their own.
Okay.
You can definitely feel in this room is a little bit more humming with divine presence.
Okay, well then before Maurin would go to actual bed, he would probably stay in the chapel for a little bit and just pray to Moradin.
Okay. Anyone else
I don't want to
do
open
anything?
my window and can I like dangle my feet out of the window
Yeah,
to stare out into the city?
easy enough. And you do have a good view, as most of the kind of academy is built on a higher part of the land, and you do get a very good view of the rest of Western, as it is bustling streets, and in the far distance you can see the opening of the actual gates that you came through as people are arriving and leaving.
Cool. I'm gonna take a big old long rest on the windowsill.
Okay.
So before we take the long rest, can I take a moment to try to attune to the collar thing that they gave us?
Collar. It's a amulet.
Amulet,
Yes,
sorry.
I would also like to attune the amulet
Okay.
after I wake up for the first hour.
That's a good question. Who's attuning to what?
Mine would be purple, I believe.
Let me just check.
Because I have a pact. Technically, I'm a warlock, right?
Yep. So yes, once you put yours on, you see that the plain grey kind of gem on the inside shifts and begins to glow purple and looks more like an eyeball now. Eyeball now.
Can I choose the +1 to whatever, or
It's whatever your spellcaster modifier is.
Oh.
So do we just like override the score and put 5 and put whatever the number is +1?
Say again, you kind of muffled out.
Sorry, I guess the mic is a bit too far. Maybe there's better.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, do I just override the score and type in the new score?
Yep.
All right. I'll keep track of it though, just in case I lose the amulet or whatever.
If you ever take it off, it then goes back down.
All right. Got it. I believe mine would be green, I guess.
Nature?
Kinda, yes.
You're
I'm
a druid,
ranger.
right? Oh,
No,
you're a ranger. Yeah. So that would be green. Yeah. Well, it also depends what where you get your spells. So, what is it depends on your subclass, because you can be a ranger and still have like a pact or something, and that would change the color. So it all depends on your subclass.
Nah, it's the Gloomstalker one.
Oh yeah, okay.
I would also be attuning, which obviously I would probably be yellow.
Okay. Then yes.
I'll attune. I don't have slice idea what my color would be.
Let me have a look at your.
I think mine would probably be blue.
Yours would be learned because you are Eldritch Knight, I believe. Or is it your blood? Let me just quickly check. What about Eldritch Knight? There you are. Yep, study of magic. So it would be learned magic. So that would mean you are a red. And I will make you all a copy of this handout so you can edit it. But just make a note of the color that you would be, because it does matter.
Sorry, Aiden, did you say my color? I had to go AFK for a second.
Ollie's color is red. Do you know your color, or do you want me to look it up?
I think mine would probably be blue, but I don't know.
Blue, that is self. What class are you?
I'm a rogue.
Rogue, but so it'd be your stats. Let me check. And you are. Okay, so you're that subclass. Waiting for Roll20 to fucking load. Load. Okay, there you go. And you are learning tricks and enchantments. So you are also red.
Oh, okay.
As these are magics that you have learned. So just make a note that you are red.
However, I am technically naturally magic because I'm part elf.
Yeah, but it's more of your main thing.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. So anyone else want to do anything?
I want to take just a moment, I guess, to. Can we see like the tracker thing we have on our wrist or no?
Yeah.
It's just like beneath the skin.
It's kind of wrapped around your skin, and it's just there. It's not hurting you. It's not bothering you. It's just there.
All right. Can I just? Oh no. I just want to take a moment to like study the one in my hand and study and compare it to the one that was on the wyvern.
Okay, make me a sleight of hand check, please. 15. Okay. As you go to kind of begin to study it and kind of like lift up parts, try and get a good look and how it might work, it begins to dig deeper into your wrist, causing you pain. Do you continue?
Yes.
Make me another sleight of hand check. Okay. This time, really realizing that this bracelet reacts to you messing with it, you kind of take a little bit more time to slowly pry up parts and get a better look. Now make me an Arcana check. What are you trying to exactly discover by examining it?
I'm just trying to compare it because the other one, the big one had something that made it so whoever was swearing this was controlled. So I want to like examine and see if the one that we have has something similar to that.
Okay, with a 13, you can tell that it is not similar to the one that was on the creatures. It does not control the wearers of the bracelets. And with a 13, that's pretty much what you can tell for now.
All right. That's good enough for me. Woohoo!
Anyone
Free
else?
will.
Anyone else want a moment? Going,
Nope.
and gone. So you all kind of turn in for the night and begin to rest. Thinking about your lives now that you're a part of the academy, as well as the ordeals that you went through. Was it all a test? Was that guy even, a real threat? Was he just trying to test us? Was it a setup? Was he trying to kill us? What was with those creatures? What's with these bracelets? Why did we need to sign our names in that book? Was this the right decision? Was this the smart decision? But eventually you all do find rest and sleep. And it's comforting after a while. But then you can't help but to reawaken in this cold, kind of unfamiliar place. And the new day is here. As I will say, if you would all like to bring your tokens down to the dining hall, and you can all discuss what is your next step.
You'll find out what we're meant to do here. Whew.
Aren't we missing one?
No,
Yes.
I'm here.
There is. Okay.
So I threw on my new cloak before I came down.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Very fancy.
Yes. How come none of you are wearing yours?
I'll get into it later.
Same.
Yeah.
I also need to apologize because I also forgot to mention inside the chest that you opened, there was also 70 gold each.
Beauty.
70?
70.
Legendary. No Dolabilia.
I kind of got excited about the book and the amulet that I forgot the gold.
So,
So,
I guess you will all be glad to know that this color, and I'll put the wyvern one again on there, and the one that we have different purposes. I don't know what this one is, and I'll point to the one we have, but it is not meant to take control of the wearer, unlike this one. I point at the wyvern one. That was.
Would we be able to tell that it's dug into Artemisia's skin a little bit more than ours?
Make a perception check. Artemisia. Damn it, your name. Artemisia. Are you trying to hide the fact that you are a little bit more damaged around the wrist?
No, not really. Not from my people, but maybe from the Archmage and other staff.
Okay. In that case, yes, you can clearly see a little bit more damage around the wrist area.
Did it hurt when you tinkered with it?
It bothered me, yes. But I wanted to know if we were gonna be puppets.
I also wonder if we could take it off. Is that what was your intentions, or just to see if it would control?
No, my main intentions was just to see if they saw it fit that they could take control of us. But yeah, that was my main intent behind me tinkering with it last night.
Perhaps we can find out more together next time. I can give you a hand.
I like that. I'm still fairly new to this whole magic thing.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Maybe we should get something to eat.
Yeah, we probably should.
I'm gonna get up.
Yeah. Did I hear a knock?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yes, you hear a knocking at the door.
I'm gonna go answer it, seeing as I'm already standing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Is it this door I'm at?
No, the next one. Yep. And as you open it, you see this person. You see Eric.
Oh, you're back again.
Hiya. Morning.
Yes, it is morning. What do you want?
I just wanted to see if you're all okay. And did you need anything? And also to deliver a message. Can I come in?
I'm gonna breathe in deeply, and then I'll move reluctantly and let him in. Yeah.
He will dart past you and begin to search everywhere, seeing this place for the first
Move
time.
along, boy. Move along. Keep going. I'm gonna kind of push him towards where everybody is.
Okay. Hey everyone. Did you sleep well?
Eric.
Well enough.
Sure.
Okay. Well, I was told by Siren that I should tell you that he's looking into a new his words were task that you had to do. But in the meantime, you're free to, or at least he'll have it done for tomorrow. But in the meantime, you can, I guess, I don't know, get used to the grounds, or
could you show us where the dining room was?
Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Your name's Ollie, right?
Right.
Hi, my name's Eric.
Hi, Eric.
You look cool. Okay. Yeah. You guys wanna come with me?
Yeah, I would be glad to, Eric.
Where are we going?
Food.
Hey, what's in here? And he will open this door. Oh, cool. Yeah, so I mean, we can go to the dining hall and cool, and get something to eat. My favorites actually, they're doing today. It's kind of like a fish paste on like fried chips. Yeah, I really like it. And he will lead you back to the main halls, where it doesn't take you long until you're kind of brought into a grand dining area with hundreds of students of all ages, studying, kind of eating while reading books, talking about certain things coming up. And as soon as you guys, all of you guys enter, you notice as Eric kind of goes in first, you notice that a few of the students kind of look at him and scoff, and look a little bit more like down their noses at him. And then when you guys enter, you notice that you gather a lot of attention very quickly. Not exactly good attention, more of like, you hear some of the people talking like, oh look, it's them. I wonder if they're dangerous. They look dangerous. We should just stay out of their way. Yeah, they're probably carrying diseases or something. And you can notice that most of the students here, if not all, are, highborn. And, perfect skin, no scars, no dirt on their clothes. Very proper, eating with a proper knife and proper fork, one bite at a time type people. At least most of them.
As I kind of walk past a group of them, I'm just going to start just like coughing loudly and just going, I can't get this out of my system.
And you watch as a whole like table of people just get up and quickly move away from this area.
Well, we know how to get a table now.
Perfect. Table for us.
If it works, it works.
He will come over to you and just stand by your side. That was amazing.
Did they leave their food on the table?
Most of them did, actually, yes.
I'm gonna
So, Eric, do we go someplace to get food, or do they come and bring it to us?
Oh, you can go wait in line, and he'll point over, and you see a long line, maybe about 50 people all waiting in line to what looks to be a grand kind of kitchen area, and they are not giving out slop. This is quite expensive food, nice looking food.
I'm gonna kind of pull up the trays that were left on the table and just make myself a little feast.
Okay, you see kind of beef Wellingtons, lobster rolls. You see kind of like a roast dinner in one of the plates, and finally you have what looks to be a giant bowl of Jello and ice cream with chocolate flakes on the side.
Guys, you missed it out. Free food.
I think I will go stand in line.
I will also stand in line.
Okay. You all go stand in line, and you watch as maybe half of the actual line just gives up their spot and let you go first, as they do not want to stand near you.
Yes.
And Ollie will line, not Ollie, Eric will line with you. And eventually when you get there, you watch that, something that you notice quite obviously, that Eric and two other youngsters who are dressed the same way as Eric in their red robes, they do not get to pick their meals, and they are given what looks to be a kind of ground up fish kind of paste onto some fried potatoes, what looks nasty, and they are just given that, and they don't get a choice. But Eric does look happy to get something. Meanwhile, you get to pick, and you will see a kind of large half-orc man standing wearing a chef's hat, and kind of looks down at all of you. Yes, sirs. What can I get you?
Meat and potatoes, please.
Meat and potatoes. Got it. He will go to the next person.
I'll take your roast. Bloody as hell.
Just how I like it. And then the next.
It's some eggs and some meat for me.
Basic, but fine. And lastly?
They went to the bathroom.
Oh, Artemisha, you're muted. What do you want to eat, Artemisha? You're gonna get the fish paste.
Give
My
her the
bad.
fish paste. Oh.
Sorry, I zoned out. My partner was talking to make me repeat it again. All right.
Basically, what would you like to order for your meal once you get there?
I don't know. Whatever looks good.
Okay, you see a number of things. You see lobster, you see roast, you see what look to be a kind of fish dish that is wrapped up, not cooked, in what looks to be a white kind of rice. And next to it, you see a bunch of kind of meats all roasted and smoked.
I'll
These
take
are-
the meats.
Okay. As you say that, he'll go, now that's more like it.
Creepy.
And creepy. After maybe a 5-minute wait, you are all given your dishes, and kind of the chef will give you all a wink, and kind of looks at you all up and down, and before you leave, just says, "It's about time we had some real men around here, and of course, ladies." And he will give a deep bow to you, Artemisha.
Like, I'll give him a little smirk, like, you.
He will smile and accidentally pierce his top lip with his tusk.
Should I'm like I go like a little. I'll just walk away with my food.
So, when you get back, you see that Flavor is kind of digging into everything. Would you say you're
Okay.
mixing and maxing?
The chicken roast is pretty good. I love it. It's really good. You guys want some?
I have my own, thanks.
Okay. Not for me.
Perhaps you could share with that child that was eating the I don't even know what that was, that crap. What's that kid's name again?
Eric?
Yes, Eric.
Let me
Eric.
actually.
Is he still there?
Oh, Eric? Yeah, he's looking at you like, please be my friends.
That is very sad. Hello, Eric.
uh,
You want some food?
I have my kind of picks up a chip covered in what look to be like fish guts, all ground up and fried.
Yes. I've got some jelly and ice cream right here if you want it.
I think you have to give it to him. I don't think that he's quote unquote allowed to eat. But if you forced him to eat it, he would probably have to eat it.
I'm
You know
not
what I
force
mean.
feeding a child.
Do you really think that you would force feed a child Jello and ice cream?
No, I
Put in
don't.
front of him, say, eat it.
Yeah.
Here,
Here
I'll
you
show
go.
you.
He will quickly smile at Ollie as he says this and look around the room and then quickly move the fish paste to the side and begin to dig in. And you can tell that at one point he does get brain freeze, but he kind of soldiers through, just scoffing it down. This is so good.
And you will eat every bit of it, or we will report you.
Oh my god.
He will begin to heavily force feed himself. Oh! He holds his head, but then keeps on going.
E4 for brain damage.
Take psychic damage.
So after our last outing, I think that perhaps we should go investigate the purchase of medical supplies. Nothing against our cleric, of course, but seems like
I
we
would
might
say
need
a
a
healing
backup.
potion or two would be in order for some of us.
And don't they have bandages or something? Band-aids or
Yeah, medkit would probably work.
I forget what the rules are for bandages.
Chicken roast is
I mean-
pretty damn good.
I mean, you usually should just get a med kit.
Medkit, that's what I'm trying to think of.
At this point, after you say that, Eric will say with a mouth filled of jelly that comes kind of slopping out of his mouth a little bit. I know a great place you can get stuff like that. You can also go check out the job board at the Roasted Roach.
The roasted roach.
Did he say drug bard or drug bar?
I think he meant drug bar.
Okay. I can
what
see
did
a
I
drug
say?
bar going, woo!
No. What did I say? Drug bar.
That's what I understood. Drug bar.
Drug bar.
Did I say drug
Drug
bar?
bar.
All right. What I meant to say is you can. He said, "I know where you can get most of those things in town, and you can stop by the Roasted Roach to look at the job bar." I think I said.
Job bar.
I have
Okay.
to understand you, Eric, with that mouthful of food.
It's where all the students go to earn money on the side.
God damn, son, swallow your food.
He will kind of begin to choke a little bit, weirdly, on Jello, and grab for a drink and quickly drink it down. That was good. What?
I don't know. Oh, so the roasted roach. That's what you said.
Yes, I think we should head there right after we're done eating.
It's not a sanctioned place by the college, but a lot of the students, especially more the poorer students, like to go there to take on jobs. They usually pay well, and they're a bit on the dangerous side. But I mean, you guys took on a wyvern and a monkey. I heard.
How did you?
That's cool.
Oh.
It was an ape, actually.
Giant ape.
Yeah, how did you hear about that?
Everybody's talking about it. You know, you bring in bodies of monsters. I mean, you do see a few bodies go into the. Well, never mind. But it's pretty big news.
Why do you think everybody was afraid of us when we walked in? And I'm gonna look at Falvor almost like he's an idiot at this point.
That is just rude. I'm gonna smile with a big grain of food in my mouth.
So it sounds to me like we have a new tradition. Bringing back our kills.
Sounds like a plan.
You could make.
But
your own
anyway, yes,
trophy
I
room.
agree that we should go to this job board and pick up some extra money.
Can I come?
I think this is where we split ways, young one.
Not today, but soon.
But
Show
one
us
day.
the way there.
Ollie, you mean it? He'll kind of climb over the table a little bit. I can go on a mission with you one day?
Absolutely. Anybody that can put away gel and ice cream like that and power through that brain freeze, that's adventure material if I ever saw any.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see. I can be a big help, and you will actually watch him kind of wave his hand, and you will see what looks to be a fire bolt. The cantrip will kind of fling out and hit a nearby student's bowl of food, bursting it into fire. And he will quickly
Jesus.
kind of look down and try and pretend that it wasn't him and look a little bit embarrassed.
That was funny, Ollie.
Yeah.
You know what would be a really big help if, while we're gone, if you have the time, go spruce up our place a little bit.
Yeah,
Clean
I
out
can do
some of the
that.
cobwebs and,
I know this really cool spell that can get rid of cobwebs. It's where you summon like a little bit of fire and you kind of move it around the room. I can do that.
If you don't mind, that would be a really big help.
They don't burn down our room. Or our place.
Well, it's not really our place, though, is it?
That's true. You know what? Have fun, Holly. Just not Holly, Eric. Have fun. Just go crazy. Get rid of all the cobwebs.
Cool.
Okay, so we're off to see
Here.
the bar. What was the name of the bar?
I'll draw you a map, and you watch him take out a piece of paper, and he will put a handprint on the piece of paper, and then close his eyes, and you watch the handprint mark will turn into kind of a black ink, separate itself, and draw a very kind of basic map through kind of a cityscape, leading you where you would need to go.
Some talent.
Thanks.
Well, cheers, Eric.
Could I have your guys' leftovers?
Ahead.
Sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. I could eat another bite. Here, have some of this.
He will aggressively,
Beef.
like a piranha, go apeshit on all these dishes. And I'm guessing you guys are going to make your way into town.
Yep.
Yippers.
Okay.
So we're passing by a lot of you said rich highborn folk, right? Like in the
Mhm.
school. All right.
Would you like to try and steal?
Well, would I? Man, maybe later.
Okay.
I just wanna know.
Yep, this is a thieves' playground in this school. But you all kind of get up, have a little bit more to eat, and then kind of begin to make your way out. And let me just get rid of this real quick. Where is it? There it is. Oh. Okay. And you'll begin to make your way back into the city. The bustling streets, and as you enter the kind of street area coming out of the school grounds, you notice that a lot of people again stare at you coming out. And also, could you guys make me perception checks?
Close.
Natural 20. Okay.
Natural
Come on.
20! Oh!
And natural 1.
Yeah.
You
Two
gotta
natural
balance it
ones.
out.
Nice.
You gotta balance it out. Is that 2 natural ones?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yippers.
Oh.
Alvar
Okay, then.
and Malram are blind.
You exit and some dust goes in your eyes and you can't see for a moment. But but Vincent and Artemisia, you both see coming out, that just left before you, the other group that was in Saren's office, the other group that you were kind of not competing against, but had also a mission. And it looks like 2 of them are very hurt and on the mend, as well as kind of looking a little bit more down. But it looks like they're off with like purpose, and it looks like they may have another job already, and it looks like they are making their way out of the city.
They're coming out from his office, right?
No, they just left the college grounds just before you, and you notice that they're heading to the front gates of the city again.
Can we
Okay.
can we chase them down without like running madly after them? Like,
Yeah, they're maybe like 30 feet in front of you. You could quickly run over to them.
okay.
Is that what you
Hey,
wanna do?
y'all.
Okay.
Howdy. How's it going, friends? Hello?
Yep. Which one do you talk to, or just the group?
The big burly guy.
Okay. I'll get rid of him. You walk over, and he kind of looks back at you. Friend, how are you?
Oh, little worse for wear, but not too bad. Had a little bit of a scrape yesterday. How about itself?
We had some troubles. But we got past them. We kind of lost our right to our horses, and things just went from downhill from there.
Oh
and,
my goodness.
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah.
stole your horses?
No, not the horses. The deeds to the horses. So we couldn't actually prove that they were ours, but we had to pay a fine and a fee and a whatever. But eventually we got on the road, and well, we had to make a delivery, and things went a little pear-shaped as we were accosted by a villain.
Yes. You know, we were bringing the delivery back to the school here, and well, we were likewise accosted by a villain, a caster who had charmed a vicious giant ape and a wyvern of all things. Oh my goodness.
Oh, ours was similar, except we had a hill giant, and the person that you saw, a woman with long white hair.
With a crow on her shoulder?
Yes.
Um,
I believe ours was a man. No.
I believe
Yours
so.
was
as
a
well.
man. Yes.
Yes.
but he did have white hair and he did have a crow.
Correct. Yes.
Well, that is certainly interesting.
By any chance, this hill giant that you saw, was he wearing a device of sorts behind him?
Yeah, he was. Like a well, it kind of looked like this, and he pulls up his sleeve, and you see the bracelet around his arm.
So it was a test. Oh, very convenient.
It was either a test or a coordinated attack.
Or we're merely a distraction?
Oh, yes. I forgot
By
about that.
the way, Ollie, I'm going to say you noticed this. He's also wearing a amulet, just like yours now. And
So it's good to see that you were accepted into college. Congratulations.
And you also notice that it is shining with a blue color.
I don't have any other questions, so I'll bid him good day.
All right. He will actually go over to you and give you a hug.
Well,
Make
yes,
sure to-
yes.
And he'll actually
Hug.
pick you up a little bit. Make sure to look after yourself there. And well, I'll see you next time, friend.
Well journeys.
As
he
they
kind
kind
of-
of walk away, could
Yeah.
I try to see their amulets? See if they're wearing them in colors?
Oh, the rest of them.
Yeah.
Maybe perception check.
Can I aid him? I want to look too.
Yes, you may. You can either take both a roll, or you can give him advantage.
I'll give Malrum advantage.
Okay.
Didn't even need it.
19. Okay, so this woman, who I'm pinging on now, you see her necklace shine with a beautiful purple color. This man, you see his shine with a beautiful red color. And this one, this lady here, the drow, with a kind of a more sickly green color.
All right.
Can I do an Arcana check for that sickly green? Is it like
Mhm.
twisted?
Actually,
sorry.
could you make me a nature or Arcana?
I did Arcana already. I did a 15.
Oh, 15. This seems like a different type of shade of green, and it looks almost like I guess the closest thing that comes to your mind is maybe tainted. Not exactly pure.
That was the drow, right?
Yep.
Malaram. And I'm going to point to the drow. Do you see that one?
Mhm.
Hers is very different than the rest, other than being green, obviously.
Yes, I kind of see that.
We'll have to keep that in mind if we should ever come to odds with these people.
Indeed, we will.
So on to the bar.
Okay. Sorry, are you going to the bar first, or are you going to go get healings and buy things first?
I don't care. What do you guys think?
Well, we should go buy
Whatever's-
things.
Go buy stuff, yeah.
Let's go shopping.
Shopping
yourself!
trip! Woo!
So you make your way using the map, and it isn't long until you see the kind of shop that this map points to. It is a very small shop, and it looks to be kind of mostly on the healer side, but you do see kind of magical supplies and maybe even some magical items on the inside as you enter. You also see behind the desk is a little bit strange, is a very large Goliath man with kind of huge tattoos going from the top of the head, going underneath the eyes, down the neck, and going kind of accentuating all the rippling muscles with wearing no shirt.
Hmm.
What do you do?
Good day, sir. We look to purchase some healing potions and perhaps some medical kits and just about anything else that you got to keep us alive.
This Goliath will not say anything. He will reach down beneath the desk and pull up a very old, very small female gnome. And he will hold her in midair like a child. Potions? Potions. Yes, many potions. Healing kind. Healing kind. Yes. How many would you like? At what potency would you like?
Looking at my coin purse, probably the lowest potency. And how much are we talking about per?
For the lowest potency, we can say 50 gold.
And med kits? Do you have any med kits?
Oh yes, we have
Healer's kits.
many.
Excuse me, healer kits.
Healer kits, yes.
Well,
That's what
make
they're
up your mind.
called. Healer's kits is what we're looking for.
And she will kind of look at the back where all the kind of different equipment are and stuff, and she'll begin to bring down potions and hang on. hold for roll 20. There you go. Found it. Okay. So she also brings down a bunch of healers kits. They look to be for the healers kit 4, and you wanted 1 potion, right, Ollie?
Give me 2.
2 potions.
Wait, how much is the healer kit?
The healer kit is. Why doesn't it say the goddamn price in roll 20? Hang on 1 second.
Perhaps we should pool our gold together and just get a supply for the party. What do you guys think?
For 1 healer's kit, it is 5 gold.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable, actually.
So yeah, I'll take 2 potions and a healer's kit.
That is 105 gold. You had money, and now you lost money.
I'm gonna take a. Oh, can I have a potion and a healer's kit as well, please? And do you have anything for anti-venom or anti-poison, or to treat poison, I should say?
Treat poison.
I learn from my mistakes.
She will begin to rummage almost like a rodent while the big Goliath holds her and dangles her while she gets into smaller spaces looking for things. And yes, she does bring out a very small potion that would kind of remove the effects of poisons on a person.
How much is that? How much for the 2 potions in the kit?
2 healing potions?
No. The poison one and the healing one and a kit.
The poison and the healer, 85 gold.
Perhaps we could drop the price, knowing that we'll be coming quite often, undoubtedly, to resupply.
You hear the Goliath, and she will kind of pat him on the shoulder. Now, business. Make your offer. So you will come here, only here, yes?
Yeah, I believe so. We can make that arrangement. At least I speak for myself. I can't speak for my compatriots here.
Very well. Make me a charisma check. Oh no, persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Can I use intimidation? A little bit?
You want to intimidate her?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Like not with my voice, but with like the way I'm standing and my stance. Like, you know what I mean?
You see the Goliath behind her, right?
Yeah, I do.
I'm going to say you can use intimidation, but it's going to be at disadvantage, or you can take the straight roll of persuasion.
All right, I'll do the reasonable thing. Oh.
Okay, let's say natural 1.
Ow.
Well, if you're already willing to come here, well, it probably shows you'll just keep coming here. So how about we just keep the prices what they are, and if you prove to be good customers, then we can revisit the bargain.
Well, I only have 80 gold to pay, so.
How much did you need?
I think 5. I need 5.
Oh, I'll give you 5 gold.
Okay.
Half my resources. 50% of my net worth.
So I basically dump my bag onto the counter, and I look to Ollie for the last 5, and I'm broke.
Okay. You hand over all your savings, and you can't help but feel a little bit of your heart break as you hand over that much gold. But
I'm a little heartbroken that nobody tried to fucking haggle with me. They just watched as I fucking utterly fail.
I heard the groaning of the Goliath.
Look, man, if you see If you see the Titanic going down, you don't go try and save it. You watch it.
I feel like the guy that went off the back end and hit the propeller. That's me.
But she will slide over a potion of healing, the uncommon, the normal one, a healer's kit, and a potion of what's it called again?
The anti-poison.
Just had it up. God damn it. Carry on anyway. Tell me what other people want while I get this back up.
I would just be buying a healer's kit and a healing potion for myself as well.
Okay, 55 gold.
Yep, I'm gonna get the same as well.
55 gold. Mark that off, and you can go into the compendium, type those in, and then drag and drop onto your inventory, and it'll add it for you.
Is there the stuff that's in this shop? Is it strictly only like healers and herbs and that type of stuff?
What are you getting at? What are you looking for?
No, I'm just wondering. I'm genuinely curious, like if that's what she sells here.
It's kind of like a more knick-knack, but more oriented to the herbs type section, and there is a lot of healing that comes with that. You also see there's probably a few different poisons that you can buy here and things like that.
Poisons, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I will inquire about those. Do you... I fancy myself calling myself a hunter, if you will. You by any chance have anything that can slow down my prey or paralyze it, if you will?
Slow down your prey or immobilize it. Let me have a look. And she'll kind of slap the Goliath on the face, and he will begin to move around the shop with her. Okay, it's called a potion of poison resistance. The person who bought that.
Okay, poison resistance.
Yep, potion of poison resistance. And for your question, she does pull out a large kind of bottle, and with a kind of sickly purple, almost like coagulated fluid on the inside, and she will give a wicked smile over at your general direction. How about this? And she will lay it on the front of the desk.
What does it do?
Well, dear, have you ever heard of a purple worm?
I don't know. Has Artemisha heard of a purple worm?
Make me a nature check.
Sure, and
12. You don't know much. You have heard the name purple worms, and usually they are found in the Underdark, sometimes found in the north, and they are said to be large, titan-sized, like great behemoth worms that burrow whole, building-size holes as they go, and they are also known for being very poisonous. And just to out of game tell you what this does, it's quite a beastie potion, as the victim of this poison has to make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw, or take Well, this is actually a kind of scaled down, but 64 damage, poison damage.
6d4.
Yep.
Holy fuck. That's not that crazy, but still fuck.
You get the idea that it would be more potent and do more damage, but this looks to be heavy coagulated and probably not as potent as it usually would be.
All right. Fuck. Out of game question to DM, or I guess the party. What's there's like this kit that you can learn, Poisoner's Kit, I think it's called.
Believe so.
Yeah. Besides the poison that I'm interested in, I'll ask her if she has that or if she gives classes in that type of thing.
One second. Let me look this up. Yep, Poisonous Kit. There is an item. So you say this to her, and she will kind of grin a little bit more. Yes, I can give up the dark arts of the poisons. If the price is right.
What would the price be, my little friend?
Who are you calling little? And she'll kind of look a little bit angry towards you.
Just gave a little chuckle.
The Goliath
I'm
will
just
smile.
messing around. I'm just messing around, but I am interested in this, the dark arts, as you call it.
Well, how about I can teach you this for, let's say, a favor and 300 gold?
300 gold?
Oh, it's not a simple thing to learn these type of arts, you know.
Well, I do not have that amount of gold right now, but
Well, then come back when you have it.
Okay. No need to get angry. But I am interested in hearing what this favor is that you would want me to do.
My choice.
What do you mean, George choice?
My choice.
You mean
whenever
sell
it
your
comes
soul
up.
to the devil?
Oh, okay.
She owns your soul.
A favor to be
Okay.
called in whenever she wants.
Oh, okay, a favor.
You know,
Got it.
nothing ever goes wrong when you promise a old hag a favor.
Absolutely nothing.
Never gone wrong before.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
She's the
I'll
mafia.
just ask for like the purple worm poison, how much it costs.
This. Although you didn't say you didn't have 300, so maybe you won't be able to afford this, as it is a little on the age side, so I would be willing to give it over for 175 gold.
Oh, it's fine. I'll just take a healer's kit.
Tease. And she'll put it back away. Okay, you want to take just a healer's kit?
Yeah. Take the
Hey,
healer's
5
kit.
gold. Map that off. Anyone else want
Definitely
to ask about anything or do
coming
anything?
here. This is the roasted roach, right?
What's that?
This is the roasted roach.
No,
No,
this
that's
is
what we're
the
doing.
kind of healing shop that he told you about. The roasted roach is a few doors down.
Oh, okay, sorry. So this sword doesn't have a name.
Oh, this store is called the Withering Flower.
All right, thank you very much.
Let's get out of
Anyone?
here.
Okay. As you all leave, the Goliath will kind of place her very gently on the desk, and he will give you a very kind of look as you begin to leave. Like, yep, this is his life. And as you go, you will quickly find your way to a tavern that is kind of on the outside looking a little more shabby and run down, but on the inside looks quite new and kind of, very built well, and people are having a grand time. As I will move you.
Did any of you catch the little one's name that from that shop we were just at?
Hag?
No, it
I don't
didn't.
know.
It didn't come up.
Maybe next time I'll ask.
No one asks for names. Okay, you can place your tokens near the front door. Yep.
Doki, like that. Yeah.
Who has the balls to go in first?
Me, I love bars.
I said balls.
Balls, bars, they're the same. Ah.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
Get some drinks.
Okay, you go ahead, move your tokens, whatever you want. As you enter, the place is kind of packed. People are singing, people are dancing, people are kind of just having a grand time right now. And let's go to.
Do we want to go get a table?
Yes, I think we should. We should get a table close by here to fit all of us.
All right.
You see behind the bar you see a person kind of taking orders, drink orders and things like that. But one person goes up to him and kind of rudely says, "Give me a scotch now." And it's like an kind of old dwarf. And you see this individual behind the bar kind of grab a hold of his beard and say, "If you speak to me like that again, dwarf, you'll lose the beard." And he will almost look like he's about to cry, as you never touch a dwarf's beard.
Yeah, goddamn, no friend. Have to walk with his beard. I'm gonna go head over there. You guys, ale, yeah?
Ale works.
Ale.
Sweet.
Ale.
I'll kind of sit next to the dwarf real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
I'll order in 5 ales.
The dragonborn male will walk over to you. Are you new?
I am. I'm just getting used to this place, trying to get some drinks in.
Your friends,
Trying to
they new
make some
too?
friends. Yeah, they're over there. They're all new.
The first round is free at this pub.
Oh,
And he will...
make it 5 ales, 5 whiskeys.
Don't push it,
Ooh.
twat. And he will hand over 5 ales, freshly made.
All right, how about just a whiskey for me then?
All right. And he will pour you a whiskey.
I will shot the whiskey.
Okay. It burns! It really burns!
Hell yeah. 5 ales.
You have 4 ales.
4 ales. Can I have a 5th ale for myself as well? Sorry, I'll pay you whatever you need.
You really are a bit of a twat, aren't you?
Well, I did ask for 5. Sorry about that, though.
He will pour you another and put it up there. That one, for wasting my time, will be 5 copper.
I will give him 5 copper. You know, I'll give him 10 copper. Like, Jesus.
Oh, well, a big spender. About
I'll
fucking
give him a wink
time.
and I'll head over to the table with. Am I going to trade to carry all this on?
Nope.
Jesus Christ! All right. I'll try and grab it all with in all my hands.
This is about to be the most D&D moment ever. Make a dexterity check.
18.
Oh, damn it. You managed to get the drinks over without pouring them onto a nearby barbarian that would kick your ass.
I think I'd kick his ass. I'll take a seat next to Artemisha. Heels all around.
Oh.
What are we here for again?
We're here to look for a job. Yes. I want to scan the room and see like who the fuck is in this room with us.
Yes, it's great.
Okay. First things first, make me a, whoever wishes can make me a either investigation or perception check, whichever you would prefer.
Perception.
Ooh, big numbers. Is that everyone? Yep. Okay, then you all kind of see the same stuff. One, you see what look to be different adventurers maybe coming through the city looking for work. You see some shady individuals that have scars, kind of, well, not scars, more like brands branded into their back of their necks. And the symbol that you see is...
It's the clasp. That would be my guess.
So is like indentured servitude or slavery a common thing here?
Sorry, say again, I was muted. God damn it.
Is indentured servitude or slavery kind of like a common thing here?
It's not.
Okay.
But you see these symbols. Anyone who wishes can make a history check, except for you, Favor. Yeah. You know this symbol.
I do know the symbol very well.
Yep. Okay, that is a 13, 12, 14. Anybody else? Ollie, are you going to roll?
I'm not much into history.
Okay. So that's... Malram, you know this symbol to be the symbol of the clasp. The kind of... Imagine it being, you know, if this was Skyrim, the Thieves Guild, the kind of more shady individuals who have their pocket in organized crime. They are very powerful. They are assassins. They are thieves. They are tricksters. And they are very, very dangerous. And some people even say they have hands in the rulership over kingdoms. Their kind of reach is everywhere, especially on this continent. You also see a bunch of students from the where you just came from the Eldritch Academy, looking for jobs, and these guys look a little bit more run down, more, you know, need of money, and yeah, it looks like a place where people of all kind of fighting backgrounds, assassins, thieves, noble adventurers, all the kind of, you know, not normal people can come, drink in peace, no matter what your alignment, and even look for some work.
So is there an actual job board around?
Mm-hmm. It's behind the bar here. In fact, let me just... And no one approaches it without talking, what it looks like, to this person.
I'm gonna push my ale towards Falvor because he obviously enjoys it much more than I do, and I'm gonna get up and actually walk towards the guy and talk to him about that.
Okay.
Very kind.
You get up and you walk over. Yes, sir. How can I get you? Or what can I get you?
What can you tell me about that board there?
Looking for work?
Yes, we are.
Well, as you can see, we only have 2 jobs available right now. The other one was just taken by that group, and he will point over to what looks to be a group of those people with the brands in the back of their neck.
What are the jobs that you still have there?
Well, we have a job, and he will rip down both of the kind of papers.
As he does, I'm gonna look over to the group here and kind of whoever wants to come over and join can kind of come over and join. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the signal and come over.
Yeah, I'll also join over there.
Okay.
Have you all drank your ales?
Well, I was drinking on it. I hadn't finished it.
And I probably
Falwor's just
ran
gonna
with me.
finish it on you.
If they leave it, I'm gonna drink them all.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
What do you mean? I'm an elf. I can take drink.
This isn't Lord of the Rings.
God damn it! Natural 20, bitch.
These-
Oh,
these.
Damn.
I can't take my drink.
You see a dwarf on the side, can't take his liquor, and then falls over. But yes, you drink all their ales very quickly. It makes you a little bit rushed in the head, but you shake it off and you are free to move. The rest of you, as you go over, you see the 2 pieces of paper that describe both the kind of the hirers of the jobs and what the jobs entail, as well as the rewards. You see first what looks to be a job for, let me look it up. One is calling for the clearance of a gang of gnolls that have overtaken a dwarven mining operation and have set up their kind of pack there. And the reward for this is 200 gold for each of the individuals taking part, as well as any stolen treasures that you find on the gnolls' bodies once done.
Does it say how far it is?
Yes, it's maybe 2 miles outside of the city. You could get there in maybe 2 hours if you walked.
2 hours and 2 miles.
Well,
You're
that's
walking backwards.
I don't know fucking how long that takes, but yeah, it's not a long walk. You could get there and back before the day's over, or if you wanted to camp out, you know, it's not a long trip. The next
Easy.
that you notice is a job posted, which is kind of a surprise, by the Eldritch Academy, asking for help. And this job entails of meeting with a contact at the, hang on for a second. Oh, meeting a contact here that would fill them in once the job has been taken, and it also has a special specification that the only people that can take this are students of the actual academy. And can I please have Vincent roll a perception check?
Oof.
That's
I'm gonna.
okay. That's
Is it okay?
Yep, it's not a hard thing to notice. This individual, after now realizing that the academy has some kind of fingers or grasp on this place, you notice that this individual is wearing a very similar medallion to what you're all wearing.
Can we see his attunement or his alignment or whatever his color?
The color. For this person, it would be a. Let me check. You do notice that this amulet is very tarnished and old, like very old. And it is blue.
I see you were once one of us, or still are a student?
More retired these days. But I still like to keep my contacts with the school.
Do you know anything about that second job that's posted? The one that skips quite a bit of details?
No, and this is quite common for the school when posting jobs here. They know that their students like to wander in my little den, and every now and then they'll post some mysterious job.
Did the mysterious job say how much it paid?
It didn't. It didn't say anything about a reward or anything. It just said you would meet someone and they would fill you in.
Well, guys, I say since we're new college students, we should take the college one. See if we could build up a little rapport.
The only issue with doing that is it sounds like the Archmage is going to have something for us to do tomorrow.
I agree.
So we don't know if this is going to take just one day or a couple.
I agree. I think we should go deal with the gnolls or whatever the hell we were in the mines.
Yeah, I agree
Let's
as
do
well.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys want to take the null job.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that paper. Can we keep this?
Which one?
The gnoll paper or the dwarven mine?
Yep. That is basically your proof of contract, so no one else can take it.
Beautiful. All right, and I'm gonna put it in my backpack or bag or whatever.
Okay.
Shall we get going? I don't want to linger here much longer.
Yeah, let's rock and roll.
Well, really quickly, sir, what is your name?
You can call me Sliver. Clearly not his
Do we
real
want
name.
to? Do we want to go by and get the cart and horses, or do we want to hoof it?
I think we should grab our cart. Yes.
Sounds like a good plan.
What's this place called again? Sorry, my bad.
The Roasted Roach.
Roasted roach. And the bartender, Dragonborn.
Sliver.
What are they scales, by the way? Like the same one as the picture?
What is scale color?
Yeah.
They're red.
Cool. So I'm gonna make my way out of the tavern because I just want to get the hell out of there towards the cart.
Okay.
I'll
Wait,
go
you're going
against
back
them.
to the school to get the cart?
I think it's a good idea, or I think it's a good idea if we go get the cart before we take off. Who knows what we'll pull out of the mine?
I agree. I think we should take the cart.
We
Did
have
we-
the cards, why not?
Did we get to keep the other cart? I can't remember.
No, that was taken.
Okay.
Okay. So you make your way back to the school and pick up the cart. Is there anything you want to do while here? Or pick up or leave?
Just snag the cart, as far as I know.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I was kind of already in my armor, so.
The cart still has the bodies. Do you want to take them with you?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, you didn't think about this, did you?
I was going to take the bodies, but apparently you didn't.
They have just been.
Are they
left there.
are they rotting?
They are not rotting, and
All
it
right.
looks like they have been messed with a little bit.
I say we
mean
just
mess
dump them
with?
out here.
I say we leave town and we'll dump them on the side of the road and let the wolves have at it.
No, leave them
I
here.
agree.
Yeah,
I
or
say
we
we-
just leave them here.
I
I
say
don't
we
want-
just leave them here.
I think that's a bad idea. It'll reflect poorly on us.
Well, they said something about making guards out of them. Remember, night guards.
No, we can just leave them here and just drop the bodies. That right where the cart is.
Okay, 3 versus 2. Let's do it. Help whoever pulls it off.
Okay. As soon as one of you touches the giant gorilla, you watch it stand up on its own,
What?
and it just begins to walk a little bit, and then remain still.
Is it off the cart?
Yep.
Okay.
And you will
Well,
see
that's-
that its eyes are glazed over white.
Wow, magic.
Could I get a divine, does this feel like an undead thing to
This is
me,
a
or
very undead thing. This is clearly necromancy.
so yeah? So I'm kind of like very far away from that because I don't want to do anything with that. So
In fact, could you make me a religion check? Because this is actually an interesting fact you may notice.
All of us, or
Just him, the cleric. 17. You kind of now figure out that this creature, once getting a much better look up close, is definitely of fiendish nature. And what you know of fiends are, they usually, once they die, kind of return back to the hells they came from, body and all. And yet this creature seemed to have somehow stuck around, which is very strange.
yeah. So as we kind of get the card and start pulling away, I'm just gonna kind of go, "That's curious. Didn't realize fiends were able to stay on this plane."
I'll dump the head of the wyvern off beside the standing 8 fiend undead thing.
Okay. As you touch the wyvern head, its eyes open wide.
Let's just leave him here.
Yeah.
Don't need to take it, so.
Okay, so
I think we're all a little drawn back here by what's happening.
Yeah.
White
But-
Walkers!
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
But they're both out of the cart, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
And I mean, if we want them to be like really far away from the cart, I could do something about that.
No, save your magic. You might need it later. So we just take the cart and leave. Get away from the weird wide-eyed stuff.
And you make your way out of the grounds. Oh, I put you in the. You're back home. No.
Woo!
And you make your way back out of the campus grounds and out of the city, making your way. I really should make like a little token for you guys on this map. Well, it'll show you where you are. But let's say you're the little token for now. There you go. But you begin to make your way, and it doesn't take long as you move off the roads and into the countryside, over kind of big fields, which the cart can actually make its way. Except, eventually, you do arrive at what seems to be the beginning of a forest, which your cart could not pass. And you know that from the beginning of this forest, it's maybe 10-minute walk to where this mine might be.
Well, shall we head over there, guys?
Yeah,
let's
leave
go.
the cart,
Yeah,
start
let's go.
walking.
Okay. You begin to walk, and at this point, you do notice that the sun is going down. It is getting very late. And
Perhaps we should bring the horses with us, though.
you do know that horses make noise, and you can go faster with those horses, but they will make noise.
You said we're in a forest, right?
Yep. So you can either be very fast or more stealthy. It's up to you.
Let's go stealthy.
All right.
Yeah, I
Okay.
would.
So you leave the horses behind, still attached to the cart or freed from the cart.
I would say we kind of stash the cart in the forest and then just take the horses.
So you want to take the horses.
Or to stash them all in the forest to make sure
Yeah,
that.
but tie
Yeah, I
them
would
up
just-
individually, like
Yeah.
away from the cart, but stash the cart like in the forest under trees and shit, whatever.
Okay. That's easy enough to do, and you'll begin to make your way into this now growing darker forest. And I would like everyone to make me perception checks.
Apparently, this.
Yeah, 2.
Just press performance on accident. It's perception. There you go.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So that is Vincent, Ollie.
Quick question.
Yep.
'Cause I'm reading here. It says someone on forest assessed by proficiency bonus is doubled for anything that I do in the forest. So whatever
Is
I
that your
make here is
favorite terrain, right?
yeah. So it's 24 instead of 22.
Okay. Very nice. So, Ollie, Falvor, and why do I see Falvor twice? Oh, that's
I pressed performance on accident. Sorry.
I see. Sorry, it's Vincent, Ollie, and Falvor. You guys see what look to be some tracks as you're going through the forest. You are not sure how many, but you know that it's at least more than 3. And they are making their way deeper into the forest. Meanwhile, Artemisia, you see kind of deeper and at a distance a very small glow of what looks to be maybe candlelight, but no, it's more powerful, maybe torchlight.
Also, it says here that while I'm tracking other creatures, you can also learn their exact number, size, and how long they pass through this area.
Okay, is that for your favorite enemy or is that just any?
That's just says to my favorite terrain. I'll put it in the
Very
chat.
nice. Okay, you're looking at 8. And what else did it give you?
It says the exact number, size, and how long they pass through the area.
Okay, they passed through here very recently, maybe an hour before you came here. There are 8 of them, and they're all medium-sized creatures.
Alright, I relay that to the rest of the party. That's how I'm like, getting all up in the tracks, touching, getting the feel of it.
Okay.
Well, let's get a little stealthy.
If you would all like to roll stealth checks, you can do so.
Yeah.
Woo! This is gonna be fun.
Well, I'll count
Okay,
this
so-
as a party stealth, not a individual stealth.
Oh well, that's good.
I got an 18.
18, 21.
I got a
18,
10. No, I got a 10.
There's a
7.
7.
Oh, wait, do you have disadvantage, Ollie?
Yeah. Heavy armor.
Oh,
Yeah, both
you're
me.
right.
Both me and Ollie have disadvantage because of that.
Okay, so that's 7, 10, 18,
So-
and 21.
So this is
And-
plus. This is whatever this is. So 27
Whew.
plus 2. So yeah, 27.
Okay, so with those rolls, the party is mostly quiet, with Ollie and Malram kind of making a little bit more noise, but trying their best to keep their armor from scraping against each other. And
Oh, but by the way,
yes,
sorry to interrupt you. I forgot to tell you which of the traits I chose. The tiefling thing.
mm-hmm.
But I chose the winged trait.
Okay, what does that do exactly?
I just get a 30 feet flight speed I get wings that come up from my shoulder bones, I think it is.
Okay then. In that case, you make your way closer and closer to this glowing light, and at this point you see another light come to life. And they're kind of maybe around 25 feet, kind of separated from each other. And eventually you see an opening with what looks to be a kind of mountainous area surrounding what looks to be a gate. And I will now place you on here.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
And if you would like to put your tokens somewhere here.
So as we got closer, I'm gonna walk up a tree and use my what's called spider climb ability, and basically just walk up the tree and walk along the branches. So I'm kind of off the ground a bit.
Okay.
And I can remain vertical at level 3. Actually, I'll just post it. My bad.
Yep.
And my hands are completely free, which is most important.
You see, in fact, everybody make another perception check now.
No, that's 15 on mine.
Okay, 15, 7.
Oh, that would be a 19. I rolled a disadvantage for whatever reason.
Yeah, me too. Mine's an 18.
Okay, 18, 19. Yeah. So everyone other than Flavor can see kind of these two, what look to be guarding, and on the rock face you see another one. And for you, Vincent, you can actually see a little bit more further down as you got higher, and you see a few more individuals on the inside. Two of them look like they're about to kind of get into a fight or a scrap over what looks to be a rotting corpse of a dwarven woman.
There's quite a few of them inside as well. How do you guys want to deal with this?
Take them out one by one, stealthily.
Are they would gnolls count as monstrosities, or are they like fiends?
Let me check real quick.
I remember.
They just look like dogs, like hyenas.
Artemisia is flying, right?
Not yet. I just wanted to point it out just in case I wanted to fly. You know, that it didn't come out of nowhere.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, they are humanoids.
Humanoids. All right. Got it.
I don't know
Thank you.
how, but okay.
Interesting.
I will now sit
Okay.
back and let you guys plan, or
Oh.
just blindly attack. It's up to you.
So are we wanting to take out these two, basically the two up there? Because what I can either fly, I can fly as well for a minute, or can I see him, DM?
What's that?
Can I see him from where I'm at?
See all of them, or just one individual?
Just the two up on the parapets.
Where are you? You're down here, right?
Yep.
So you can see the tops of the two on these little like makeshift towers.
Because the other thing I could do is guiding bolt.
Just for reference, these towers are 15 feet high.
Well, I could climb that.
How tall are the trees?
The trees around you it depends how high you want to go. The trees go all the way up to like maybe 25, even some of them up to 40 feet.
Okay.
So what we could do is I can guiding bolt either one of them to give whoever advantage, and then if somebody with range wants to take out the two up top, and then it would just be effect of trying to get that. Because I'm assuming the gate's closed.
What, the gate?
Yeah.
Yes. And you see jagged spikes all along it.
I could try to fly over it, but I
You would be
certainly
seen.
wouldn't want to be alone.
I mean, if you can hit that first one for me, I could try and sneak attack him.
Actually, it's pretty dark outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I have this thing that
And
says...
just so you know, where I'm
Yeah.
pinging here, you
Yeah.
could
Yeah.
climb the rock face as well.
Oh, okay.
Where the fuck is this thing?
Hey, can I actually stealthily start climbing that, Aiden?
If you want to just separate from the group,
I mean, I'm not going to separate, but I just want to go a little bit ahead, just kind of reconning it out a bit
well,
more.
you can do that, but I'll say you won't really know what your group is planning if you're that far away.
Okay, then I will not do that. We'll stay with the group.
But yeah, so we could either kind of send, because if Artemisia wants to fly over and attack the guy over there on the right, I can go with her as well.
I'll deal with the guy on the left, or close to us here. I have a bit of range.
Just for sakes of the, trying not to metagame, would Artemisia know what gnolls are exactly?
Make me a nature check.
Yes, because I was gonna say something, but if she doesn't know a lot about them, I'm not gonna say it. Better metagame.
A 10. You know what? Let's see.
Wouldn't that actually be a 12 because of the bonus you get?
No, it's only proficiency. I don't have proficiency in nature.
Oh, okay.
Any skill that I'm proficient with, I get the bonus.
I'm gonna
That's
say
sweet.
no. You've heard of them, but I wouldn't say you know about them.
All right, got that.
But yeah, so I can kind of do either or. I can either kind of, because if I can hit these two up here, it would take me 2 turns, but I could guiding bolt either one of them. If we think we can down one at a time
Well,
with ranged attacks.
I get a couple. I can only get 2 attacks once, so.
Well, I would only be going once. I could only give 1 attack advantage
Yeah.
I
with
mean,
a
if you
guiding
can-
bolt.
If you can tag this first one for me, I can sneak attack it, and then this tower's taken care of. Because I think I'd probably do it in one attack.
I think we should focus on the one as well, and then deal with them as they come at us.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Try
So
to unload everything on one sneakily, and then move on to the next one from there.
yeah,
Plus,
well, and we
these
could
towers
also
might be a good advantage for us. We'd have the height advantage.
Agreed. I think we take a defensive position after we kill this one.
Yep.
Sounds like a plan.
So which one are we going for first?
Hang
This top one, I think, yeah.
Ollie,
Yep, that guy.
Ollie, what are
Alright.
you doing? Are you saying anything?
I'm doing nothing. I have no ranged attacks.
Oh,
I'm gonna go down here to it. I'm gonna go down here to the edge of the tree and wait for him to come charging through the gate.
okay.
Oh.
I guess we're enticing them out of the keep, basically, by killing the one.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying
Oh.
to lure them out.
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
By
Okay.
murdering one of them.
Yep.
I just want to be
Right,
clear about
yeah.
that.
Alright, then now that we know the plan, I'm gonna stealth up this rock, Aiden.
Okay, make me another stealth check.
I'm going to go with him, actually, as he goes up.
Yeah. Well, and as soon as you guys are ready, just let me know. And
Oh, no. I'm going to... can I add a 1d4 with my pact of the talisman?
Do you have to do that before or after the roll? Can you do that after the roll?
Don't
When
worry
the
about it.
wearer fails an ability check. So, yeah, I
Okay.
guess after the roll.
You may.
Nice.
A 7.
I mean, I did get a natural 20.
This is not a group check. So,
Fuck.
this is what happens. Flevor, you begin to make your way invisibly up this mountain. You use your clothing that is dark to actually blend into the shadows and almost become a part of the rock face itself, making your way up. Meanwhile, behind you, Vincent, you trying to copy his movements and where you know that the rock face is secure, and you kind of get a little bit too impressed as you kind of lose sight of him and he disappears from sight, even from you, your friend, and you accidentally grab a hold of a rock that you shouldn't have grabbed hold of, and you watch as this entire type of rock face on the side of you comes tumbling down as you pull the rock out, and you can't help but fall just a little bit, and you watch as this gnoll looks over, and now I will roll to see if he sees you.
Roll
Oopsies.
low, roll low.
What stat is perception? Oh wait, I've got it here. Never mind. Oh, never mind. He has a passive perception of 10. He sees you. He also has dark vision up to 60 feet. No, I'm gonna say
Oh,
it's a little bit of a
definitely.
cop out. I'll still make him roll for it.
Can I try and sneak attack him as soon as
Not
he comes
yet.
to the edge?
Not yet.
Okay.
What is a perception connected to? What skill?
I believe that's
It's wisdom. It's wisdom.
Yep, wisdom.
Okay, so if he rolls he needs to get a 8 or above.
Come on, 1. God damn it.
Damn it.
He will see you kind of drop down from the rock face, and he will scream with a kind of gnarly, ripped up, teared up vocal cord. And
Jesus.
some of you at the bottom see this other guard look over in this direction, and you hear movement coming from the inside.
Can I just clarify? He saw both of us, or is it just him? Was it
You
just
saw
us?
him, but with that, you're gonna have to roll initiative.
God damn it, Vincent! You son of a gun!
Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some.
I did not press on my character. I'm a dum dum. What is this 16.3? Why is it in decimals?
It's to
Decimals.
stop people having the
Ties,
same
yeah.
initiative. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's new.
Is everybody
And of
rolled?
course, I did roll, but it didn't go through for whatever reason.
Oh,
You have to click on your actual token and then
yeah.
press it
You
at
gotta
the top.
click on your token first.
It.
I'll give it a try. Click on your token, and then hit the. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Hang on. Group initiative. There, you added.
Nice.
So remember to click on your token, and at the macro bar that pops up, it should say Group Init, and it has a picture of 2 swords crossing the second button. Hit that, and it'll do the initiative for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's kind of funny. You all have 20.01 decimal.
Woo!
It still did. You got the same as them.
Oh my god. So, first one up. Oh, why did I turn that off? There you go. You go first.
Let's go,
Malram.
Malram.
As it seems your new companion fell down a little bit of the rock face and alarmed and took away the element of surprise.
All right. Well,
It's all right. Don't worry about it, Vincent.
I am not worried about it.
we will just go ahead on him and do a good old guiding bolt
Okay.
as soon as I find where it is. There it is.
Oh, let's put some battle music on now.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you got it?
Yeah, it was a 10.
Okay, and that's to hit, right?
Yes.
And you will miss.
Okay,
As-
cool. Well, then we'll just do that. We'll just guiding strike it. I was
Uh,
kind of thinking I was needing to anyway.
Is that a range ability?
You can use your channels. Yeah, whenever I make an attack roll.
Okay. And that's a 10 to hit, right?
Yeah, so it was a 10 to hit plus 10 with guided
Oh,
strike,
so
so
it adds on
20.
top. Yeah, that does
Yep.
hit. Okay, and if you want to hit the name of the guiding bolt, it should do damage for you.
Yep.
Ooh,
Nice.
10. Very nice.
And whoever attacks him has advantage.
Okay, and you watch this kind of light beacon in the middle of the dark kind of shoot out from your friend's hand and kind of burn and kind of almost liquefy a part of this creature's shoulder as it begins to gurgle with anger. And next is this Knoll's turn.
No.
No to the Knoll. And it will look down at you, Ollie, as you are the closest person there. And let's go longbow. 17 to hit.
That hits.
And that is 8 piercing damage.
Jeez.
And this Knoll will actually run down and out of sight. There. This Knoll's turn will 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, Ollie, it's now your turn.
I will step out to here and dodge.
Okay. After you, this Knoll's turn. 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go. This Knoll will look over at Vincent, who has just kind of caused a bit of an avalanche of rock, and will pick one of the 2 spears at its side and throw it at at you, Vincent.
Okie dokie. 6.
6 misses, I'm guessing.
Yippers.
As the spear goes past your back, just barely missing you, and into a nearby tree. After that, it will begin to move away and actually jump. In fact, yeah, it'll actually jump over the side and land here. Next, your turn, Palvo.
Okay.
You are the only person who has not been seen yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna get. Can I get up into the tower now from where I am? I
Sure.
assume
You've got your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 1, 2. How are they getting up into this tower? Is there some kind of like ladder here?
On this side, there's kind of like a rope dangling down.
Okay. I'm gonna. You said there was 2 javelins here. Is there one still remaining?
No, he took it.
Oh, he took it, son of a gun. Is there anything around me like that I can see to pick up and maybe use as a weapon?
There's some boxes. Look heavy.
A box does not seem like a suitable weapon. You know what? Let me look at my spells real quick.
And everybody else, try and think of what you're going to do on your turn.
Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna come over to this edge and cast a cantrip on this fella here.
Okay.
It is Toll of the Dead.
Ooh.
Because he's already taken damage, you'll take a D12 instead of a D8.
Is that a saving throw?
It is a saving throw. It's a Wisdom saving throw.
And DC is what?
It does. It's a DC of 13.
5.
Sweet. This is necrotic damage. And it's 3 necrotic damage.
Ooh, big numbers. Okay. You watch as you kind of see your friend come over the top of this tower, and he speaks, but instead of hearing words, you hear loud ringing bells. And as the bells chime, you watch as some of the wound that he had already taken begins to fester and spread, almost like a disease. And that is end of your turn, right?
Yeah, I think so. Can I quickly check
yeah.
around me? Is there some way of like actually me opening these gates? Is there like a lever or something, or do they have to be manually pushed?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 15.
15. At the front of the gates, there is a small, kind of thin wooden bar holding the gate shut.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna kind of duck behind the wall there and stay in cover, hopefully.
Okay. Artemisia, your turn.
All right. Not needed, right? No. Yeah, I'll take my shots at him. Take my first shot.
Okay.
It's a 14 hit.
A 14 misses.
Which one was he shooting at?
This one.
You have advantage.
Oh, sweet.
Guiding bolt.
Oh, you're right, because it's a... yeah.
Yeah, because Felver didn't attack it.
Nice.
Very nice. That is a hit. Just hit the long bow button underneath the number. 5.
That's plus 2.
Oh, because you're in the forest?
Because I'm an archer. So it takes the plus 2 damage of the archer. It doesn't do the whole math thing by itself, but yeah.
Oh, I'll have to make a macro for that.
So it's 7.
7. So after this bell tolls and you watch the Nile kind of grab its side, reeling from the pain, another arrow comes out of the darkness and strikes the gnoll in the other shoulder. It again gargles in kind of furious rage and looks over in the dark trying to see someone, and kind of quickly squints their eyes and sees you two over here. Is that the end of your turn?
I'll take my other attack.
Oh yeah. Hit.
Whoops, my bad.
22 damage.
There you go. So yeah, it's 9 damage. It takes an extra bit of damage, but it's fucking dead already, probably.
As the gnoll kind of looks over in your general direction and kind of, and you just watch another arrow come out of the dark, and this time in the center of the head, and the gnoll keeps on as it falls down to the ground, twitches for a moment, and then goes still.
How is it
All right.
you got 2 shots?
It's one of my things. Dread Embouchure. At the first turn of each combat, I get 10 increased speed, and then I can take an extra attack. If that one hits, it takes another extra D8. But it's already dead, so I didn't take the extra D8. So yeah, I'll use my movement to... I'll actually fly.
Okay.
And go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm right in front of the North Hill, but I'm in the air.
Oh, Noel should be dead. Why is he not dead? There you go.
There. I'll be like 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Well, if you're 30 feet high, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't move then because your fly is 30 feet.
Right. Then now I'll just walk there, and I have an extra 10 feet, so I guess I'll use it just to get like right out front the gate, and then next turn I'll fly.
Okay. Vincent, is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna continue, and I'm gonna walk up to here. Is that possible? Well, I'm using that spider walk, so I assume so.
Yes.
I'm gonna literally stand on the, I don't know, the balcony part. I don't know what to call it, the railing.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume I wouldn't be able to see the 3 in the pit anymore, but I'd be able to see the 2 on the edges.
From where you
Just
are,
like
you
the
can
weird
see
angle, I would assume.
this one, and you can see this
Okay.
one.
Okay, I am going to. I can't select it, but I'm going to shoot the one I can see in the pit then with my Eldritch Blast.
Okay. That's a 10, which will miss, unfortunately, as this creature looks a little bit more gnarled and kind of gross than the other ones, a little bit different. And he kind of moves to the side as you fire, and it hits one of the minecarts behind him.
All right, for my bonus, can I do like an investigation to kind of, or perception to get more insight on them?
Okay, make an insight check. What are you looking for exactly?
Would they be weak to like light? I want to know if they're weak against anything, I guess, or if I think they might be. Like, are they wet, kind of thing? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It'd be a high DC for that, but go ahead. 18. You can't tell if they're weak against anything, but you are able to tell that, one, they can clearly see in the dark very well, and you can also notice that not all of them are here. You were told that there were 8, and they're not all present.
Okay, I'll pretty much end my turn after that.
Okay. And it will go to knoll number 3. Hang on, let me see if this is... Yeah. This knoll will... 5, 10, 30... Oh. Let's see. Yeah, that's going to be his turn. And then this knoll, seeing you from there, he will use 23 to hit.
Damn it, yeah.
And that is 3 piercing damage. And your speed is reduced by 10 until the end of your next turn.
Okay, so I got 25 speed then.
Mm-hmm. And he will begin to make his way towards you. There. Okay, it is now back at the top of the round. Malram, it's your turn.
Okay. So, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and activate my Radiant Soul.
It's radiant.
And I'm going to go 20 feet up in the air and then just kind of move 10 feet over to there.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I will give Ollie a healing word.
Ooh, 6. You heal 6, Ollie.
That feels nice.
As every time he speaks in your general direction, it's almost like a wave of kind of, well, good vibrations as you begin to kind of heal from the words that he speaks. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay. This gnoll will... Actually, he will... There. He will also... dash. And he will disappear out of sight.
I would have been able to see that, right?
Yes. As well as Flavor. This gnoll will now walk over and unleash the untether the gates, and you watch as they begin to swing open, and we'll make 5, 10 up to here. Ollie, your turn.
Well, thank you for coming to me. I will step up here. Is there some reason that we're not clicking to grade? Because everybody is off.
To what?
The squares, everybody is off squares.
Oh, well, you can, put them more online. I usually, as long as it's not, completely out, I usually just let it pass.
Okay, in that case, I will step up to him and I will give him a great sword welcome. 13?
13 will... Let me check with this gnoll. Will just miss.
Oh no.
As the sword kind of goes over as it ducks down and then looks up at you and snarls. Do you have any other attacks, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay. This one, now that the gates are open, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There. And seeing you up in the air, Artemisia will take the bow off its back and reel back and fire again. And he will do 13. Does that hit? Artemisia, hello?
Army? No, 13 doesn't hit.
Okay. As it goes past your head, just whooshing by. Next. That's a dead gnoll. Flavor, your turn.
Sweet. How high up is this gate? Like, how tall is it?
So just maybe 3 feet lower than the actual tower that you're on, so about 12 feet tall.
All right. Now, I kind of want to run across it and jump down onto this guy. Would that give me a sneak attack, do you think, jumping from above, or would he know?
No, but there is a person next to him. You're a friendly, so that would give you sneak attack, I believe.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I forgot how OP that is. All right. Then yeah, I'll just jump on down to him
Okay.
with my rapier.
Go ahead to see if you can hit.
1, 2, 3. 14.
14. That is just a hit.
Sweet. All right, I come leaping down on this guy.
Oh wait, this guy.
Yeah.
I thought you meant this guy. So you wouldn't get sneak attack on this guy.
Okay, then I will come leaping down on this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I will. All right. Yes, I wanted the sneak attack bonus. So that is 8 with my 2d6.
Nice damage.
15 damage.
15. Big numbers.
Yeah.
Heavy's heavy.
Okay.
And can I use the rest of my movement? Because I've only gone 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have 2 more squares.
To roll behind Artemisia.
She's flying.
Okay, well I will roll next to Ollie.
Okay. Ollie, you see your friend try and use you as a human shield.
A proper rogue maneuver.
He's a big wall of armor. I gotta use it.
Next is Artemisia, but why is it not going to you?
Do I need to end my turn?
Try ending your
20's
turn.
being plus. I did press it, but for some
Hmm.
reason I'm in the server and it only says that I'm the only one here right now. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
There we-
Jesus. Yeah.
It was having a big
Okay.
old lag spike.
Roll
That was
20.
back.
Okay. Artemisia.
Yeah, so that knoll looks different than the rest, right?
This one, yes, and also the one on the rock face at the way back also looks kind of similar.
All right. So I'm gonna do Hunter's Mark on this one.
Okay.
So I take away one of my spells, ignore the damage. And yeah, I'm gonna take an attack on him.
Why did it roll a 2?
Yeah, I guess I clicked the spell, but it like rolls for the damage, even though I still haven't hit it.
Okay.
So yeah, attack. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh damn!
Double
All right.
damage.
So it's a 7 doubled or it's a +1?
Well, the +1 is it basically, instead of doubling your damage, it doubles your dice that you roll.
Ah, boo.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so that's that's 8.
That's an 8, so 10 plus 1d6, because
It would be 2d6 because it's
Nah,
double
so-
all dice rolls, right?
It doubles
crit?
all dice, yeah.
oh, so Hunter's Mark is also doubled then, so 6. So
So-
16 damage.
Ooh. What is with these big numbers? You're level 3.
16
Be level 3.
16 damage, and then I'll use my flight to kind of position myself behind the big doors, just so that I'll try to have like full cover so I don't get hit by any more fucking
Okay.
attacks.
So you'd have to move around here then to get behind them.
All right, sure, that's fine.
Okay.
And hide behind the wall. That'll end my turn.
Okay. And it is now Vincent, your turn.
I am going to move along the rail to right here. And then I'm going to hit the knoll that's on the mountainside there. That hit me
Okay.
with a Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Oh my god!
Unfortunately,
Hang on, I can. I think I can use that Pact of Talisman one more time, and I'm going to. I can use it 2 times, so I'm just going to be the second time, and I'll roll 1d4.
okay.
So it's a 12, unfortunately.
A 12 just misses. As you see the purple energy swirling your hand, you let it loose, and it goes off into the woods behind him. You've still got some movement.
Yeah. I'm going to, go down the wall a little bit, 10 feet. You know what I mean? Like standing on the wall, but being horizontal.
You have spider climb, so yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's my turn. I end it.
Okay. This snow will charge forward and attack you, Flavor.
How dare you say my name wrong?
Whatever. And it will use... What should he use? You know what? He's feeling a bit hungry. As he was arguing over the corpse of the female dwarf, he will actually go in and try to bite you.
Bite it.
23! Holy shit.
Eesh. Yeah, that misses.
And 4 piercing damage, not that much.
Ow! You little
As
bastard.
it kind of reels back and bites into your shoulder blade, ripping off a big chunk of your kind of shoulder skin, as well as some of your hair.
Can I cast Shadow Armor as a reaction?
What does that do?
Oh, never mind. I have to do it before the target roll, maybe? Target by an attack. Before the roll. Yeah, it's before the roll, isn't it? Never mind.
Remember that for next time.
Yeah.
And we'll
Alright,
go over.
I'm back.
So I take 4
Hello.
damage.
It will move there. That's all it really can do. It can't really see any of you right now. Nope. Okay. And at the top of the round, Malram, your turn.
Alright. I'll kind of move up to here. And on the guy in the back there, I will go ahead and use Toll the Dead.
Okay. And that is a wisdom save, I believe.
Yes, 15.
Oh, sorry.
18.
Damn.
You still do damage, right, though?
It's half.
No, it's not.
It's
no.
No damage.
No.
Oh,
Just takes no damage.
Or take, yeah.
okay.
I think that only is like higher level casters. They get something called like potent cantrip or something like that, and that's when they take half damage.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. So then this Null, Ollie, looking at you as you try to cleave its head off the shoulders, will now rise, snarling at your face. And it will take its spear with 2 hands and try to quite literally ram it through your chest. 18, does that hit?
Shield. And no, it
Shield.
doesn't.
It goes in, going for the chest, but you summon an arcane barrier in front of you, and you watch as the tip of the spear actually bends a little bit. Okay, good job. It is now your turn, Ollie.
I'm going to step over here. This one gets an opportunity attack if he wants it.
Okay, he will of course take it. He will just one-handed spear. A 17, does that hit?
It bends off of the shield also.
You can only do that once.
Yeah, but it's for the entire
For the
turn.
round. It says 1 round duration.
Oh,
Oh.
So I guess that'd be up to your interpretation, in a way.
the way I've always
It's-
seen shield is it's only one attack,
Well,
right?
yeah,
Is
I've
it
always seen it as 1 round. I mean, it's
does it
Say
say
one
round?
on it.
it says 1 round.
Yeah, it does say 1 round. And even in the description, it also does say until the start of your next turn.
Wowza.
Huh. Okay then.
Oh, I guess, or it might have dropped. I don't know.
Oh yeah, so it's the start of your next turn, which it is now. So you can either cast it again or take the hit.
Oh, you're right. Everybody was right in that one, wasn't they? Oh.
Do you want to cast it again? You do have another reaction.
Yeah. I'll cast it again.
Okay, mark
Curses.
that off. You cast it again. This spear again doesn't exactly bend the end, but it will splinter and snap the end of the spear with all the pressure this knoll is putting against it, and you may take your attack.
Okay, and since I have him flanked, you said that you were going to start using flanking.
I was going to try it out, yes. So this would be an advantage.
Come on, grab something.
Oh.
Oh,
Look at that!
Shit.
damn, son.
What the fuck?
Oh,
That
I'm
is
going.
so
You know what?
unfortunate.
I am going to second win that. That's ridiculous.
You need
I'm
to
gonna
throw
get
that
in-
sword away.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
Look
god.
at that!
Second win.
Wait, second win, isn't that healing someone?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
It's the other one.
Action
surge.
Action surge, that's it. Holy
Okay.
shit. Okay.
I'm making up for all these good rolls everybody else makes.
Balancing it out.
Ollie,
Uh,
after moving to the side and having drawn the attention away from not just you, but also onto Flavor, you kind of go in for one attack, and you think that you can just adjust it just enough to hit the head, but he kind of bounces off of the shoulder. You go in for another attack and kind of dodges under it and to the side, and you watch this gnoll put on such a shit-eating grin that it kind of burns you on the inside, and it smiles with broken teeth all on the inside of its mouth.
Oh yeah, we're burning for sure.
This gnoll will move up and fire at Malram.
Nice.
I believe that's a miss with an 8.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then after that, it is your turn, Flavor.
Sweet.
Alvor.
All right, I'm gonna poke this guy with my rapier. Let's give him a little poke.
Okay.
Right, you have
I-
advantage, so
Yep.
you should get your sneak attack.
Oh, yes, that's true.
I'm at advantage as well.
Yep.
Stabby stab. Get him.
Interesting.
Fucking
22.
rogues.
No, why can't I roll like that? Look at that. This is good. Can I borrow your rolls?
There's
9.
So that,
And that
that's
is
9 plus the 7. So
Wow,
16
16.
damage.
That's a
okay.
max roll and then a 1 on the damage. What the fuck?
I know, right?
Rogues. So, Ollie, you see this gnoll kind of give you a wicked smile with its teeth, and a second later, you see some of those teeth sprout out and launch at your face, and they kind of just hit your face and then tatter down to the ground. As you see now, coming out of where his teeth were, a blade, and you watch this gnoll just fall down to the ground, unmoving.
Perfect. And with my bonus action, I'm going to disengage and go hide behind Malrum. Malrum, please protect me!
He is flying.
Except I'm 20 feet in the air.
Oh shit! God damn it, Malrum! Why are you flying?
You hide in the shadow.
Same
Hide in the
shit.
shadow.
I'm gonna run. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my full movement.
Okay. Is that your end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Yes.
Artemisia, is now your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna fly back up again. Probably use whatever movement I need to like get over the railing. How much would that be?
Just 5 feet. You wouldn't have gone
5
way
feet?
down.
Alright. And then take my other pot shot at the guy.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
is a miss.
No. Can't do anything with my bonus action, so I'll go down again, fly down again, and that is my turn.
Okay. After you, Vincent, on the
All right.
side of the wall like a spider, what are you doing?
I'm gonna crawl or walk all the way to about here. How much would it be to get over the railing? Is there like a couple feet?
5, 10, I'd say about 15 feet to get up and over again.
I don't want to. I'm gonna attack the guy that's really messed up inside the pit here with the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Come on.
24.
Woo!
Nice.
I think that hits. Ooh.
Oh,
10.
There it is. There it is. As
Yeah, it's just
you
like-
watch. Yeah, go
Go
ahead.
for it.
You want me to do
You
it?
go for it. You do it.
Okay. You kind of this time swirl the energy around both your hands, pull back, and then fire almost like a crossbow bolt. And you watch this gnoll's head look up at you for a second, and then a second later, there is nothing there other than burning embers of Eldritch energy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very
Excellent.
nice.
I got nothing with the bonus action right now, so I'm gonna end my turn right here.
At the end of your turn, could you please make me a perception check? You, Malram, and Artemisia.
I got a 20.
So I get +2 to this too.
Mhm.
That's 18.
Woo, Sultan.
Okay. So you actually all see coming back out of the mines. Ooh, why did that not go over? Hang on. There you go.
Whoops. Ignore that.
Coming out of the mines, you see the other members, and you notice. Sorry, that would be switch places. This one, where I'm pinging, seems a lot bigger than all the others and a lot meaner than all the others.
Do you guys see that? That vile beast that came out of the mine?
No, I didn't see nothing. Did you get hit upside the head?
Yeah, and I didn't see anything either.
Then you guys are blind. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, and that is the end of your turn. We'll go to this knoll. It will look at Falvor in the distance, turn its head towards Ollie, and actually will grab you, Ollie, and try and push you against the spikes of this door, trying to skewer you. So, could you please make a strength saving throw against his strength check?
Oh, sorry, it's 14.
And that is a 15. Okay. So, you all watch as he grabs Ollie's shoulders and pushes him back on the spikes. And you will take 7 points of damage.
Owie.
As some of the spikes actually pierce into your armor and push out the other side.
Oh, you know what? I forgot I had this. I still got the armor. That's what I get for not playing for a long time. I got the heavy armor master.
What does that do?
So that 7 is reduced by 3.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So
So that'd be
4 damage.
4 damage, yeah.
forgot about that.
Nice.
Good call. And that's its turn. Ooh. This null will... And it will also dash. Okay. Oh, I keep losing count. There. And that will be its turn. This null up here will see you, Vincent, and make an attack. 14, does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, it will move.
Oh, no, sorry. I have a 14. My bad. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't hit, right?
I have a 14 armor class. My bad.
Oh, so it
Well,
does
I guess
hit.
it does hit, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
On ties it hits, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
9
I
damage.
can never.
Okay,
I can
I'm
never
going
keep
to,
that straight.
as a reaction, I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke on it.
Ooh. Okay.
Ah.
Big row, big row.
13 points of damage. That's some big numbers.
That's not bad.
17 in it.
13. Oh,
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it is.
oh yeah, yeah.
It's like 17.
Ooh.
I think
So
you have
you-
to make a dexterity save, though.
Yeah,
Oh, do
it's
I?
a Dex 15.
Ah, okay. Hang on then.
Come on, baby.
Dexterity 15, is that, did you say?
Yes, sir. Oh, my God.
Oh my!
15!
Damn it.
Do I take half damage or is it no damage?
I think
a
it's
level,
half for.
It's a level 2,
Hellish.
so it'll probably be half, right? It's not an actual cantrip.
Yeah, I think it's half.
Okay. So half of that would
hang
be...
on.
Yeah, it says
8.
half as well. At
Yeah.
the bottom of that.
Okay. So as the arrow hits you, you watch as a kind of bolt of energy swirls off of the arrow, making it way back to the knoll and shooting it almost like a gunshot, but not taking as much damage as you would think it would. And move to this guy. He will... go there with a dash. Top of the round. Malram, what are you doing? As you see
Alright.
this behemoth of a gnoll now charging at you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and come over to here
Okay.
and fly down to start basically just stabbing this guy in the head.
Okay, roll for stabbing head.
With advantage.
Head stabbing.
Is that damage? Wait.
No, that's
Oh, I see what you
Ready
did.
to hit.
Yep, and that hits.
so 5
Five.
damage plus 3 because of Radiant Soul.
8 damage. As he comes down and you see him put the sword actually into the top of the skull of this creature. It doesn't go far as this creature's skull is very thick. But he does indeed stab it in the head. Is that the end of
And
your turn?
as my bonus action, I am going to stab it again.
Okay.
Double stab.
Wait, how can
Double
you do that?
stabby. War Priest.
Okay.
Yo, I need these 2 attacks.
No, that one. And that is a what? A 19,
21.
20, yep. That hits. Stab again. He pulls out the sword. That's 10 damage, right?
Just 7. It's only
Oh.
Radiant Soul only procs once per turn, I believe.
Okay. Why did that not work? There you go. And again, he kind of takes out the sword from the skull, giant it free, and then stab again. And this time, ripping down the flesh of the back of this creature. It screams in agony and then turns around to look at you. You'll then go to this gnome. You'll go there. His turn. Ollie, it is now your turn. This whole fight, you haven't really done much, but this is your time. Show us.
I've taken damage.
That is rough, man.
You remember the Friday that we were rolling up characters and I picked up this broke sword and I rolled it for the first time and rolled a nat 20 and you were
Yep.
like stunned? You warned me of this. You told me.
I did. I actually can't believe how many times you've rolled.
Oh, wait, hold
low.
it. Wait, hold it though. I do have
Yes, attack, right?
I do have flanking, so I do get in a shot. 16.
There you go, big boy.
Yeah.
Okay. That does indeed hit.
For 10 points.
And that's all you needed. With the 10. Like you tried to do earlier, you pull out the sword and kind of this time focus your mind, focusing where the joints meet the neck, and you make a true strike. And in a second, you just see the head separate from the body and begin to spiral in the air, landing on one of the spikes on the giant door and just being skewered there. Would you like to move?
I would not. Well, I tell you what. I'll move to here, and I'll
Okay.
turn to face Big Ugly that's coming in through the door.
Okay. In that case, it is now your turn, Tal'dorei.
Sweet. So I don't actually know if can you use sneak attack with ranged attacks, because I do have a crossbow.
Yeah, you can.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 get behind Malram,
Mm-hmm.
and I will shoot my.
That wouldn't give you sneak
Crossbow?
attack.
Would it not?
The your friendly has to be within 5 feet of the enemy.
Oh,
Unless
so
you
it-
want to, unless you have a cunning action and can do a hide action before you attack.
Mm-hmm.
I do have cunning action.
but you didn't do it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you could actually. I guess you could do it now.
It
Before you
it
move.
counts as a bonus action, so I could.
Yeah, you could technically.
Okay, then I will use that.
Okay, I believe you roll a stealth check, right?
Yes.
Yep.
You take a
yeah,
bonus action to do a stealth.
Yeah, I do. 10.
A
Woohoo!
10. Let me
Does
just
he
check
see
this
me?
guy's passive perception.
That's higher than I'm sure.
I can't imagine he's probably going to see me, right? I'm invisible.
Let me check.
You got your hands over your eyes going, I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible, I'm invisible.
Passive perception. Unfortunately, he still sees you.
Damn. All right. Well, it's still crossbow to the face or wherever
Okay.
it hits. That is a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 8 damage, right in his
8.
pretty mouth.
Damage.
Ooh, he's got a lot of
Okay.
health.
Holy shit.
We're in for a fight.
Artemisia, it's your turn.
So yeah, there's something I forgot to do last turn. But I would like to do it this turn. When the other guy died, the one that was here, when it dies, I get to move my hunter's mark to another target. So I would like to move it to this guy.
You want to move your what is it again?
Hunter's mark.
Yes, you can do that with a bonus action.
All right, so yeah, so he has it now. All right, yeah, just fly up again, 5 feet. Take a shot at him. You. Nope. Yeah. At this point, I'll just fly over and put myself up here, and end my turn. Very bad rolls. Can't wait to at least attack twice per turn.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. What is that, 5? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
Next
so
turn.
that ends my turn.
All right, I'm gonna spider walk or whatever along the wall, and I'm gonna be in the middle, like not too high to be exposed or whatever. And I'm going
That whole
to.
time. God damn it!
Oopsies.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna use.
Wait. What happened? You moved your hunter's mark to this guy, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
What happened after that?
He missed.
I missed
yeah.
and I flew up and like I just sat down over here.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just answering a message from player. Okay, so Vincent, your turn.
All good.
And you moved.
Yeah, I moved 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. I'm in like in the middle of the wall, so maybe more like 25 feet, 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my. Basically cast Mage Armor as a cantrip, I guess. So my AC will be 16 now.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
And I don't have a bonus action other than can I, like, as I was walking, like, investigate which weapons each one has that I can see as I was walking away?
Sure.
I want to know which ones have basically ranged, I guess, is what it is.
Okay.
$18.
18. Okay. The ones that have range are this one.
Yeah.
This one.
Okay.
And this one.
All right. Thank you.
The big
And that's
guy
my turn.
does not have range.
That's my turn then. And I'm gonna give those facts to the group or whoever can hear me, anyways.
Okay. You shout them out.
No.
It is now his turn.
Oh no.
So, Malram, you're up in the air 20 feet, right? Oh no, you came down to attack.
I came down, so I would probably be somewhere between 5 to 10, because I was literally just flying down to go stabby in the heads.
Hello, Malram.
I'm innocent.
Let's see. Let's use the glaive on you.
How about
Hmm.
no?
Not the glaive.
Waves do not sound fun.
Hang on 1 second. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. The glaive. 19 to hit.
It's
And 11 slashing damage. And then with his multi-attack, he will attack you again.
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus.
that's fun.
24
Marum's
to
gonna go
hit.
down.
Bye,
Can I jump in-
guys.
Can I jump in the way of the blades?
13 slashing damage.
No.
Eh.
Stop it.
There goes
Stop
the
it.
healer again.
How are you gonna kill Marum again? God damn.
Stop it. You're not allowed to do this.
And it is now your turn. Oh, it's this Noel's turn. He will move. How far up are you? Artemisia?
Oh, fuck me. How far am I away from him?
How far up are you? Is he in range to hit you?
I'm like, I don't know. I had to move 5 feet up and then like 10 feet to move over here. So whatever feet I had, I would have it like up in the air.
Okay,
So
so
I'd be
you'd
like
be-
15.
okay, so you'd be out of his range. So it would. Well, no, he could shoot you. Yeah, he's gonna shoot you.
Oh, no, shoot somebody else.
He will point his bow up at you and fire. 11. Does that hit?
11 to hit now.
Okay, it goes wide. He snarls at you. And then
Ah,
we'll
That's
jump
kinda
over
cute.
here. This
Oops.
other knoll will move forward. And move a dash action to move over here. Encircling Holly.
No.
Death saving throw.
Whee! Hey, I've done one of these before. Let's see what happens. Yeah,
That's a success.
boy.
hell yeah. No, at
Uh,
least we all
this
have
knoll.
healers kits.
He will move there.
Now the real
and-
question is, do you know how to use them?
You don't need to know how to use it. Just stabilize.
Does a 12 hit you, Falvor?
Does not.
It goes wide.
Hee.
And Ollie, it is now your turn. You are being circled.
Yeah, I kind of feel that. Oh, what the heck? I'm going to go ahead and try to hit the big guy. I'm putting booming blade on this. I don't know if he's going to do any more moving, but I need to start using that anyway. So I take a swing at him.
Ooh.
24.
Who are you attacking? Big guy or little guy?
Big guy,
Okay.
the boss,
That does
Let's go.
indeed hit.
for 9 points.
Yeah.
9 damage.
Get him, boy.
You stab this behemoth of a gnoll in the arm, and you watch as he actually moves forward, allowing the blade to go in deeper. In fact, I'll give him 1 extra less hit point for that, as he gets closer and closer to you, trying to show you that he's not intimidated.
Did he move 5 feet?
No.
And then I will step over here.
Yep, you want to take attack of opportunities, you're fine there.
As an orc from Lord of the Rings.
Urukai.
And Falvar, your turn.
Okay. Now, would I get sneak attack from Malrum's sleeping, cold, unconscious body?
No, but if you moved here, you could be flanking.
Okay.
Or you could step on top of his body.
I'm not gonna do that. However, you say it's a bonus action to give potions, right?
It is, yes.
Can I give Malrum my healing
To
potion.
feed someone a potion. That is an
Okay.
action.
Sneaky boy.
Oh, if you hand it to him, it's a bonus action. If you feed it to him, it's an action.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Well, if you take a potion for yourself, that's a bonus action. To hand someone an item, that's a bonus action. To forcefully feed someone a potion, that would be an action. Because you are literally opening up the mouth, putting it inside, making sure it drinks and goes down the actual throat. That's why.
What if I
think
crash it
that's
over his
action.
head like I'm launching a ship?
He loses 2 death saves.
Just crack a bottle on his head. Alright, I will, instead of attacking then, or should I attack?
It's up to you.
Attack,
You can either
attack,
get
attack.
your cleric up, or you can make an attack.
I don't want to get Malrum up. I feel like he'd be useful in this fight.
But he'll just get knocked back down. He'll yo-yo. Of course.
Yeah, but
I
I owe
guess
him one after running him over with a cart.
I mean, I'm just kind of there, man.
Right
Hanging
here.
here. That doesn't matter to me. Take the hit or it.
Yeah.
Either way.
I say attack if you ask, but I'm not gonna make it metagame it after that.
All right, I will. I'll attack him. Can I? I'll run up to. I'm flanking him, and I will. I'll attack him with my.
One more.
One more. Okay.
Right there.
I'll attack him with my longsword.
Okay. At advantage.
Give this fuck.
And sneak attack.
And sneak attack, yeah.
22 hit.
22.
And this is sneak attack.
So that's 7, and that is lovely. A 3.
10.
So that's 10 damage.
He's
and
looking
that's-
rough.
He is sort of looking rough. I'll use my bonus action to disengage, and with the remainder of my movement, which is 3 more squares, I shall move this way, right behind this guy.
You take an attack of opportunity from him?
No, because I disengaged with my
Oh,
bonus
right.
action.
Yes, you're right. In that case, as you're disengaging, he's going to use...
Nah. No way he has legendary action.
Boom! No, not legendary actions, but he does have this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he gets to take 1 attack.
On me?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to use my shadow armor before
20.
you make your roll.
What does that do again?
That does hit. So, quick, you swipe in your energy, shadow armor protects yourself from an immediate threat. As a reaction, you pull shadows around yourself to distort reality. The attack is on disadvantage. So that would be a 12.
That'd be
so
a
that
12.
would miss me.
And that does miss you.
That does miss me.
All right, good boy.
Not the buoy.
So next, Artemisia.
My first spell, so I can get that.
Yeah, I'll take a shot at him.
Who, the big guy or the guy in front of you?
Yeah, big guy. If I move over here, would I have advantage on him for some flanking, or if I move over
No,
here?
it's only for melee.
Aww. Yeah, I'll take another shot at him.
Okay, go ahead.
Come on, I'm all hit.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm all hit. So, ooh, nice. That's 12 plus 1d6. 4, so you take 16 points of damage.
He really is now looking rough.
Finish him, Malrum.
As you you use the bow, right?
Yeah, I
Got
used the bow.
As this bow enters at the lower spine, and you watch as his legs become kind of limp in one part, and he begins to drag one of his feet behind him.
Man, yeah, I'll actually fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll get over here,
Okay.
and then I'll just so I can get closer. See if I can, eventually try to help my boy cleric up. And my turn.
Vincent is now
All right,
your
I'm
turn.
gonna go all the way down the wall and kind of hold advantage so I can't be seen by this guy around the corner from me, and I'm gonna hit the big boy with an Eldritch Blast.
You can't see the big boy as the gate, I said it earlier, is kind of, let me draw it in fact, is now here. Because Artemisia kind of hid behind it.
Well, there it is.
All right, then I'm gonna come out. I have 35 feet, so I could probably come out all the way over here.
Yeah, you could get there. That'd be your full movement though.
Yeah, I can see him though, right?
Yep.
All right, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, 13.
13 misses.
That is a damn.
Is that you? The end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't have anything else I can do. That's my turn.
Okay. He will step over the body. To
Oh,
Ollie,
that was a
looking at him,
mistake.
dragging. Oh yes, you're right. He does. Oh, he does. Oh no!
Oh, 2 points.
Oh.
He is barely hanging on to life now as he drags his limp foot over your fallen friend's face and moves to the side of Ollie as he takes his attacks. First attack. 14, does that hit?
Actually, it's a 16. I mean, a 15, and no, it doesn't hit.
Okay. Let me
He's
roll
flanking
d6.
me.
I don't get that back. Oh yeah, you're right. And then
But he missed.
yeah, and second attack.
Missed again.
Missed again. He is too hurt to really focus and begins to just snarl at your face. You watch as the slobber becomes like overwhelming and begins to drool out of his mouth as he almost like looks like he has rabies. This Noel, seeing his leader in trouble, will take a shot at Artemisia, the last person who shot at him.
And shoot him. A shot.
17.
It's
6 piercing damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 for your next turn.
So I take 6, so I'm at 7.
This Noel will take an attack on you, Ollie, at advantage.
I need to make a concentration check, no?
Are you concentrating on something? Oh, yes, you are.
I think I got a hunter's mark. Yeah.
Give me a quick second. I've got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So I just make a constitution saving throw, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
That is a
Failure.
success. Oh, wait. I thought you had to roll
Failure.
above your damage, right?
No, it's I believe
Oh,
concentration.
10.
It's
Yeah.
yep, 10 or
Yeah.
half damage, whatever's.
Yeah. So you lose your concentration.
All right.
And he will take an attack on you, Ollie. A 20. Does that hit? Obviously, I think
That
that hits.
hits.
Okay.
That hit.
And he will do 6 piercing damage to you. As a
Minus
spear coming-
3.
Minus 3. And that comes in through the back of the shoulder. But after that, another death saving throw. Please.
Woo!
Another
Yeah,
success.
boy.
Jesus.
Look
this
at the
cleric.
pro. He loves laying down.
Yeah. He doesn't. He
It's-
likes to lay down, but he doesn't want to die. This Noel will move out a bit more and also take a shot at Artemisia. A 20. 4 piercing damage.
All right.
Not that bad. Not that bad.
Sorry about that.
After that, Ollie, now your turn. You have the one behind you who looks very healthy, younger, smaller, or you have the one in front of you, bigger, stronger, but a lot more damaged.
I'm going after the one in front of me, and I am going to strike the Subdue.
It hits.
19.
Yes.
As long as you roll a 3, and you did.
Let's fucking go. Good shit.
So, you look at this creature now gargling its own spit in front of you in rage. You take out your sword and wanting to close its mouth forever, you go up through the bottom of the jaw, through the top, into the skull, and out at the top.
You
skewering
did
his
hear that
head.
I said I was striking to subdue, right?
His what?
Oh.
I was striking to subdue,
Say again.
Not
knocking
killing
him out.
Oh, you're trying to not kill him. Okay. Then in that case, you take the he's not dead. You take the blunt side of your sword and move to the side, and with all your might, you swivel and hit at the very temple of this creature, and you watch it just fall to the side on top of your friend. Is now.
Oh wait, hold it. And I'm going to
Oh yeah.
walk casually around here. Oh, I tell you what, I'll walk casually around here.
Okay, Ollie, with emboldened with his new attacks, kind of is walking with a bit of a strut now. Falvor, is your turn.
Okay. Seeing all that happen, I am gonna.
You have advantage again because of flanking.
Yeah, because of this guy here. Against this guy. All right. Yeah, I'll get this guy. I'll swing on him.
Okay.
Hopefully, killing him with my my rapier.
He looks very healthy.
That is a
That
14
is
to hit.
just a hit.
Beautiful. That is 6 damage with my sneak
You get
attack,
sneak attack.
right?
Yep. You get sneak attack.
With 7, so that is
There
a
you go.
total of 13 damage.
Okay, pretty much half.
Sheesh.
And you kind of take your dagger and just begin to prison shank this one in the gut over and over again.
I will use my a bit of my movement just to go there. So next Ollie.
Okay. In that case, Artemisia, is your turn. You do have a -10 to your movement speed.
Yeah. So fuck that guy. I'm gonna shoot at him. God damn it.
That misses, unfortunately.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I'll just. Fuck. Never mind. Do anything right now. Oh, you said -10, right?
Say again? Yeah, -10.
-10, right? Yes.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, and 4. It's my last one. I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Vincent, is now your turn.
I'm gonna target the guy that's in between Ollie and Falvor.
Okay, this guy? Yeah, you can do that.
And I'm
These
gonna
two are
do
laying
something
down, so yeah.
you guys wouldn't expect and Eldritch blast it.
It
That's
works.
crazy.
You know,
I know,
you do
great.
what you can.
Does a 23 hit?
It definitely does.
Does a 1 do anything? Just
A 1 tickles him, yes.
Scratches him.
I'm glad I could do it that favor. Anyways, with my movement, I'm gonna go up. Can this other guy see me as I'm moving up?
He is focused on the battle down ahead. He does not see you.
And I just kind of want to. I don't want to be seen yet until my next turn. I'm just gonna kind of hold myself before coming up over the rail. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, of course.
And that will be my turn, sir.
Okay, his turn. He's unconscious. This Noel's turn will fire down at Ollie, the closest person. With a 10, I believe that misses.
That misses.
He
Rips
will
up his
look
armor.
angrily and begin to reload his bow, as this Noel will now take an attack on you, Falvor.
Of course.
And he will...
Bring it. Hit me.
Want you to
17.
hit me.
The
That hits
17 hit.
me. Yes.
You take 4 piercing damage.
Ow, that really hurts.
and it will stay there and move to death saving throw.
Woo!
That's
Yeah,
another
boy.
save. What the fuck?
Nice.
That happened the last game too, where
I know.
it's like I'm down 3 consistent saves.
He refuses to go into that dark night. Jesus.
More
Stay
than
away
looks
from the
under.
light. Stay away from the light.
Yeah. This no will 1, 2
Hmm.
move here.
Stabs Malcolm in the head as he runs by.
On Ollie, that's 11. Ollie, you've given your rolls to my gnolls. Stop it. That's his turn. Ollie, your turn. You are being flanked right now.
Mhm.
Oh wait, no, you are being flanked. That's a 21.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, it was.
8 piercing damage.
I like how nobody
-3.
said anything. That was
I
great.
know.
Good composure, guys.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't notice.
Yeah, I wasn't. I didn't
Oh,
know
really?
either.
I was like, I hope he doesn't notice. I hope he doesn't notice.
That's what I was doing. I was just going like, please don't notice, please don't notice.
Oh
Damn
my
it.
god.
I'm actually I'm new to these flanking rules. I've never used it before, so
Yeah, I usually don't use them, but I thought I'd try them out and see
This is a
how
whole new thing.
overpowered they can be.
concept for me.
They can be very
Yes.
dangerous if there are a
Eventually,
lot
with
of
sneak
enemies.
damage, they're going to be dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
This would be OP
Uh,
with Terran.
I'm gonna step up here so he has an opportunity attack.
He does.
He might not want to take it.
Oh, hang on. There you go. That is a 16.
Yes. No, my IC is 16, so it's
Yep,
it's a
hits.
hit, right?
So 8 piercing damage.
-3 is
Mhm.
5.
5. Okay.
I'm going to swing at this guy in front of me with advantage. Not much of an
13.
advantage.
That misses.
And then with my bonus action, I am going to second win.
Okay. You're healing up.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
very nice.
13.
That's awesome.
And then it is Balvor, your turn.
Oh no. Alright. Let's get jiggy with it. I'm gonna step between them
Okay.
like a badass.
Weird decision.
And
Yeah.
I'm technically have sneak attack, right? Because I'm next to Ollie.
Yeah, technically you do still have sneak attack.
Okay,
But you had it
cool.
where you were at, too.
I did, but I want to be closer to Malrum. I want to be the one that gives
Aw.
him the kiss of life.
He's already stabilized, so there's
I mean-
nothing you can do.
I
He
mean,
doesn't
do
know
my
that.
potion.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's that.
You can still
I'm
give
just-
of life, though.
Stabby dabby, yeah. 11. That I assume that
That
misses.
21.
misses.
Actually, 21 to my
21.
Oh, yeah.
advantage.
Yeah, advantage 21 hits.
Ababooey. And that is a 9 with my sneak attack. Which
Which
is
one are you
10,
attacking
so
again?
this guy.
This guy, okay. That is 19.
Is he dead yet?
He's not dead,
Oh,
but with that one
Jesus.
attack, you actually stab him in the side of the neck, and you watch him can no longer speak, and he begins to gurgle on his own blood, still barely hanging on.
That's gross.
Okay, that's your turn. Artemisia, this gnoll in front of you is now gargling on its own blood.
Run away. I think Artemisia is muted. Artemisia, I mean.
My bad. Sorry. Yeah, I was muted. Yeah. So I'll move over here, and then I'm gonna land, and then I'm gonna hit him with my short sword. This should be with advantage, right? Because I'm flanking.
Yep. Hell yeah.
All right.
21.
21.
hits.
So he takes 7 piercing damage.
And with that,
Nice.
with the short sword, you come where the kind of wound is in the neck, and you aim for that exact wound, making it easier for you to slip in the sword and then go completely around. Not enough to sever the head, but it does fall to the side of the neck.
Oops.
As it goes limp. Are you moving anymore? You've got still a bit more movement, in fact.
Nah, I'm alright here.
Okay, Vincent, is now your turn.
All right, I'm gonna pop up over the edge here, and again be totally unpredictable and hit this guy with an Eldritch Blast. This guy
See
that's
that coming?
damaged in front of me here.
What is that?
This guy that's in front of me here, this on the ledge here. I don't know if I can ping him.
Yeah, I can see him.
And yeah, does a 17 hit?
That does in fact hit.
Oh my.
Does a 4 do anything?
A 4 does do damage.
And I'm gonna pop back down because yeah, I'm squishy.
He will spin around, looking for whatever hit him.
And that is my turn, sir.
Okay, then it is his. He's unconscious. His turn. He will run over and see you, and then kind of move over down to you and make an attack. A 14. Does a 14
does not hit? No, I have 16 because of my spell.
Ah, yes. He goes to kind of pierce you in the head with the spear. You move to the side, hitting the rock face. But he does know you're there now. This gnoll will make an attack on Balvor.
No, I'm the baby.
Does a 10, I'm guessing, misses. Yep. Hello? I guess that misses.
Yeah, that misses. Sorry.
It's his turn. He's stable. Olish, now your turn. "21 hits. And with
That's
that,
a big boy hit.
that is indeed. As you go over, and this time just at the side of the ribs, under one of the rib cage slots, and up into the heart. And you watch this one just gurgle a little bit, and then move to the side, and then fall. Next is Falvor, your turn. From what you can see, there are no more gnolls. From what you can see. Will!
Sorry. Sorry. I'm here. Okay. I see my boy. Vincent's getting stabbed up in the head. I'm gonna go run full
You can
speed.
see me.
1, 2.
You can't,
I can't
see
see you.
you can't
But I
see
can
them.
smell you.
No.
That's pretty
You
good.
were-
All right, I'm
is-
gonna run over to Falbor.
Did you just call him smelly?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna give him my healing potion that I had. So it is
Okay.
a common healing potion.
Click on your token, hit the healing potion macro. Hit
Already on it,
the
boss man. That is 8
Yep.
HP heal 2.
8. You
Which means- Stop getting back up.
it does. Do you know how to? Yeah, there you go. So you wake up with Falvor over you, forcibly feeding you a potion as you wake up there. And weirdly, there's a big fuck off smelly gnoll now laying on top of the side of you.
What the?
Hello. 50 gold that cost me. But it was worth it.
Okay. Artemisia.
I'll fly up since I know there was a gnoll around here that tried to shoot me.
You know there was an old there, yes?
So I use my movement up just so
Mhm.
I get vision of him.
You would 30 feet up, yeah.
So yeah, then I'll take a shot at him.
Okay.
Let me just pull up my class. Thing that went away. For some reason. And bow.
That hits.
Hey. He takes 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points. Vincent, you see him trying to kill you, this creature, and you watch as the arrow sticks in the side of the neck of this creature. It is barely hanging on to life.
And
That is...
And my turn.
Yep. As you used all your movement to go up, right?
Yep.
Yep. So, Vincent, it is now your turn.
All right. I think what I'll do is I'll use Chill Touch.
Okay.
17, I assume, hits.
That does hit.
For fuck's sake.
2 damage. The exact amount you needed.
He's
As
dead.
you
He
touch
did it.
this creature, and you watch as an icy grip takes its heart, and it basically grabs a hold of its chest like a heart attack, falls down to one knee, and then looks up at you, almost with a sorrowful eye, and then dies.
Nice.
And I believe, with that, you are now out of combat.
We could do a victory dance.
I step over to the unconscious Noel, whoop out my set of manacles, and I lock him up.
Okay, you attacked the manacles on this knoll. You have him alive. And it is there, my friends, we will pick up next time. As we are now past 10.
Sweet.
And I would also like to tell you that congratulations, it's level up time. You go up
Go.
one level.
Yay.
We did it. At
You are
least
now
Hell
level
yeah.
4.
Malrum gets new health. Doesn't die every turn.
Yeah,
Can I give Malrum some of my health?
No.
Kill the bad man.
I will say, I will need to know, you can all level up in your own time on your own and, think about what you're going to do and what you're going to take. But I do need to know 2 things. One, you need to do the hit dice roll. Actually, I'll trust you guys to do that if you want.
We can just roll 20, or can't we?
Yeah, technically if you want. So if you want to do that now.
So
Sure.
you roll, and if it's lower than the average, you take the average, right?
No,
Is
that
that
was
the way-
for the thingy. You roll, and if it's a 1, you re-roll. But other than that, it's what you get.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll just take the average. I'm a big scaredy.
Yeah, you can take the average.
My +6 in my average isn't that bad, so I'll take the 6.
Okay. I also need to know, is anyone multi-classing?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
I might,
Let me know
I might get
if we
back to you.
decide. Okay.
Until I get my fucking extra attack.
In that case, if you are multi-classing, please let me know and what you're multi-classing into. But yeah, congratulations, guys. You went up to level 4.